We the original, number one, uno. We're not alike, you know. Y'all are liar, like we made in the image, our likeness. Our image is righteous, our lineage is priceless. You can't buy or sell it, they tried it, they tried to sell it, they tried it. They not like us, they don't like us, they don't like what the lies, they don't like us, they don't like us, they don't like us, they don't like what the lies, they don't like us, they don't like us, they don't like us, they don't like what the lies, they don't like us, they don't like us, they don't like us, they don't like the lies, they don't like us. They don't like lookalikes, they don't like us, they don't like us, they don't like us, they don't like lookalikes, they don't like us, they don't like us, they don't like us, they don't like lookalikes, they don't like us, they don't like us, they don't like us, they don't like lookalikes, they don't like us. We the original, number one, uno. We're not out like you know. Y'all are all liar, like we're made in the image and likeness. Our image is righteous, our lineage is priceless. You can't buy or sell it. Can't ever sell it. It's right.
It's not all of you, but you women that's doing that. He could be a bad man to you. He could be a whore. He could have cheated. He could have fucked your best friend. That don't got nothing to do with the baby. He could be a good man to the baby. Fuck your feelings. Let that man see that baby. You raggedy, oversexed mother, you. All right? I had to look at the camera to say that. Shit. Motherfucker be thinking they like that. You ain't really shit. You just making the world go around. These niggas just clam bamming your ass and moving on. So shut up. All I'm saying is men want to see their kids. They don't got time for all that monkey shit. Happy Father's Day. Salute, bro. Happy Father's Day to you too, man. Ewok looking motherfucker. Hey, bald head Wayne, man. You start with me first, dog. You start with me first. Ewok looking. Oh, yeah, that wet baby seal head looking more. That damn platypus head. Y'all can't hear me, can y'all? Work 60 hours a week and no time. Oh, I don't want no problems, bald head Wayne. I don't want no problems, dog. Yeah, man. But you baby daddies out there that's crying and shit, going to court, tearing up. I've been there with you, bro. So, I understand. Yeah, I damn sure understand. The crash out is real. But don't crash out. All you got to do is say, fuck it. And they'll bring the kids to you. Trust me. Say, fuck it. Don't mind him bald head wearing you looking good. I ain't gonna say nothing to you. I'm not saying nothing to you, Yaya, Battling Ground, whoever you want to be this week. I'm not saying nothing to you. So listen, man, I got something crazy for y'all. We got, it ain't really crazy, but this Willie D, the Willie D interview with hold on, let me find it. Whoa. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. All right, so I have the Willie D interview with he's a lawyer, Dennis Sperling, and this seemed to be a very based and unbiased dude. And he just give you the facts, man. Do what you want to do with it. Get mad, get fat, die skinny. Say he a coon. Say you want to do whatever, but he practices law, and he just gives an unbiased opinion on it. And I think this is what I give Willie D credit, because whatever you say about Willie D, whatever you say about his takes, you could say he racist, you could say whatever. At least he brought somebody on that he does not agree with, challenged his thoughts, had him on, had a respectful conversation, and he opened it up to his platform for the disagreement. A lot of these people, when they disagree with someone, they won't allow someone on their platform that disagree with them, or they'll bring them up. And no matter whatever the dude's profession is, they will talk over the person that's supposed to be doing this by trade. So I think Willie D did a good job of bringing this type of brother on. He's black, he's from the hood, he's educated, and he's still saying what he said. So I'm gonna let y'all hear it, and I'm gonna go off camera for a bit because I'm gonna roll up this tobacco, and I'll be back. No, I'm rolling up that swagger. Y'all be ready for that swagger. I'm rolling up that swagger.
Willie, the only thing I did was
intriguing case. Have you changed your mind at all about this?
Willie, the only thing I did was explain how the jury arrived at the guilty verdict. That's it. The question is whether or not they had evidence sufficient to give rise to a murder conviction. And the answer is still yes. So we look at the video.
And Willie D scratched his chin. The answer is still yes. Willie D said, I would have put these paws on your ass. But look, Willie D held it in the road. If this was in the streets, everybody else would be like, you're fucking cool. This and that. At least Willie D gave him the floor to hear him out.
Question is whether or not they had evidence sufficient to give rise to a murder conviction. And the answer is still yes. So we look at the video, consider the 20 people who testified for the prosecutor, the 4 people who testified for the defense, all the other physical evidence, the expert witnesses, and the jury saw all this and came to the conclusion that the young man, Karmelo Anthony, was guilty of murder. That hadn't changed because the jury's verdict. My opinion hadn't changed because the jury's opinion hadn't changed. They saw all this evidence and then they came to that conclusion. We went over the statute in detail. Now we can piece this out and kind of figure out, well, what was the jury seeing? What did they see? What did they think? But we still didn't have the benefit of sitting in the audience. I'm sorry, sitting in the jury pool and listening to all the evidence that was included. And that's the only thing that matters. So no, my opinion hadn't changed as to why the jury, no, I don't think this is an invalid finding by the jury. So it hadn't changed anything.
So you see the video, you're watching the video right now, and you see what's going on. You see people under that tent. You can tell there's a lot of people under the tent because the area under the tent is dark, and you can barely see any bleachers toward the top. But now you see to the right, that's Austin and his brother and their goons charging. Look like they're charging towards the tent, like they're being really intentional, charging toward the tent. I mean, that don't say anything.
Willie, I don't see anybody charging towards the tent. Now you can say they're charging. I see some children, some young high school kids walking in the direction.
And I will say this, Partio Royale, Partio Royalty, or somebody, he asked me, he said, Kwame, what would you do if somebody was in your locker room? And I had to pause for the cause and think about it. Because if someone was in our locker room with our stuff and just it being our territory, I would have probably been the one to have to get them up out of there. Everybody would have called me, Kwame, they're in the locker room. They might have had some problem with it, but they would have brought me over. And that would have probably been my job to get the person out the locker room, because there's no way you coming into our locker room. And so if track and field is like that, I understand that. You can't be in our locker room. So yeah, I understand that part of it. And no, I wouldn't have got the teacher in high school. You gonna get the fuck up out of here, probably. But I would come diplomatic. I would probably say, come on, bro, you gotta get up out of here. But we definitely would have had a problem with somebody being in our locker.
That memorial tent, which is in black and gold. I don't see anybody charging, Willie D. I'm just saying I see everybody walking about the same pace. I'm just saying, Willie D.
If they actually,
hold on, Willie. This is why people don't like me now, Willie. Willie, I've been catching all kind of hell for the show, right? And I'm like, yeah, no problem. Willie, and now all these people are angry with me for telling the truth. It's the truth. I mean,
but here's the thing, though. Like, speaking from a legal standpoint, and that's why I brought you on, because I respect you speaking from the legal standpoint.
You said what? I don't understand what you don't get. I'm saying I was posed the question, what would you do if the opposite team was in your locker room? And I said I would have had a problem with that. And I didn't know track was like that. I was ignorant to the fact that this is how track is. But someone said there's a track and field type of culture. There's a track culture where you can't be certain places. And if that's the case, and I had to compare it to a locker room, then I have to say, yes, I would have had a problem with somebody being in the locker room. That's the question that I asked. I hope you understand now.
I'm speaking from a layman's standpoint. I'm not the person going out here doing any extensive research, and I'm not a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? I'm a layman.
Hell no, I wouldn't say
of this country, and I'm a resident of Texas. And what I see is some bullies who accosted this boy who was minding his own business, and one of them ended up dead because he put his hands on him. Like, we love to talk about how people need to keep their hands to themselves, and we're all for anti-bullying until the narrative don't fit like we want it to.
Well, even if somebody's bullying you, if they're not bullying you and your life is not threatened, you don't have a right to use lethal force against them. If someone hits you, you have a right to use proportional force in defense. Willie, I mean, look, man, you and I both know that we have a lot of young men out there who, when they get afraid or they get angry, they overdo it.
Okay, well, brother, I don't know. See, that's something. I was just answering a question from somebody else who ran track like you did, and they said from their perspective, you can't go in nobody else's tent. So that's all I'm saying. So your perspective is that people can move around. It's not that serious. When I didn't run track, but we had like field day and shit like that, and we was in everybody's tent. So I don't know much about track. I don't know much about track culture. The only thing I thought was Karmelo Anthony should have been charged with manslaughter, because I don't think that he came there with the intent to stab somebody. I don't. I think he had the weapon that he shouldn't have brought, but I don't think he came there with the intention to stab somebody. That tent is where people keep their items when they are competing. They keep wallets, purses, and backpacks, etc. See, I can understand it from that standpoint, that if I put my stuff down in a tent, I don't want everybody else that's not a part of our track team in the tent. Therefore, we can see who stole what and who did what. If people are all just willy-nilly in the tent, then things come up missing. How do we get a chance to know who did what? So I understand that, but I still don't think it should have led to a stabbing. I still don't think he should have got 35 years. I still think it should have been manslaughter.
And that's the situation we're dealing with. It just so happened that the defendant in this case is black and the victim is white. But this happens 100 times a day in the black community. Whether or not you get punched in the face because you looked at somebody wrong, you can walk away from that. We still have a lot of young boys and men out there who are over emotional with their response. And it's not just.
This happens 100 times a day in the black community, which is facts. In the black community, we say a nigga should have put his hands on him. Motherfucker shot him because dude punched him in the face. It's a bigger dude punch a smaller dude. He smoke him. he go do 10 years, 8 years, and get back out. And everybody know him for the dude not to touch because he'll pop you with that pistol. This happens all the time. It's not like the person go free though. You're not gonna go free. They're gonna understand, they're gonna put those in as mitigating factors, but your ass going to jail. You are going to jail. I know people that I grew up with that had this type of response to somebody just being bigger than them and fighting them. Yes, they understand that you got beat up, but they're not going to let you just kill somebody because they push you or slap you or punch you. In the streets, in the hood, that's probably going down a day somewhere, there's going to be a bigger dude punch a smaller dude in the mouth. That smaller dude is going to pull out a pistol. He's going to shoot him. And if the jury see that you could have done something different, you're going to get a manslaughter charge. It happens all the time. And then this kid admitted that he stabbed him. If he had not said nothing, it could have been a different finagle. He admitted everything on the audio.
One race to the other. We got a lot of young men who don't know how to control their emotions. This just so happens to be a case where we have a death, and now society has to deal with it. But if you want to put that video back up, let's go ahead and break that down, and we can try to put ourselves in the place of the jury and see what the jury saw. I'll give you my legal take. If you want to run it all the way back to the beginning, I'll tell you what I see. Now, again, if you look from right to left, the highlighted part, that is Austin Metcalf and those gentlemen. If you can pause the video right there. If you can pause it right there, Willie. If you're able to pause it or run it back real quick. Those two young men he's walking with, you can slide it back a little bit. All right? Now I want you to, okay, stop it right about, keep going. Stop it right about there, okay? So those gentlemen are not Austin Metcalf's brother. Austin Metcalf walked in, that's him with the shorts on, with the black, appears to be a sweater and some shorts. Those other two gentlemen, apparently his friends or schoolmates. You know, this was supposed to be, the way people have it pictured is that these are a bunch of white boys picking on a black boy. But when I look at this young black man in the blue hoodie, he's clearly not white. So this was a mixed group of friends. This wasn't this is not 1955 when you have a young black teenager surrounded by a bunch of white boys who are bullying them. This is a mixed school district. These boys play football together. On what Texas football team do they don't have a bunch of brothers on a young black man on the team? So this is not just a bunch of white. Now I'm just looking at what the jury look. I don't know what the jury contemplate, because when those people go behind those closed doors, this is what they contemplate. But if we're gonna make this out to be racial, this is hard for it to be racial if you're in a mixed group of friends. And mind you, these are the same group of quote unquote, you said they were rushing over. They don't look like they rushing to me, but that's okay, okay? But this is a mixed group of young men. Yes, Austin is white, but those two gentlemen, we don't know what color the young man with the black hoodie on and the pants are, but we know that other young man is not even white. So how can it just?
But we also know just because they're not white don't mean that they're not some flunkies. You know what I'm saying? He always got a flunky or two hanging around white folks. So that don't mean nothing just because he's black.
Okay.
But what I understand, it was a black guy who called him over. The guy named Eddie was black. That's the guy who called him over and said, "Hey man, come sit with me." You know, he's the one. Like it sounded like to me, Eddie set Karmelo up.
Well, I don't want to go that far. I don't know Eddie, but I do know that there was a young man named Eddie who testified on the stand, I believe, and said that he basically denounced even knowing Karmelo Anthony, saying I didn't know him. And then the defense attorney showed some photographs of them hanging out at least 2 or 3 times in the past. I think they hung out at least 3 times a week. So obviously they were familiar with.
Right. They want somebody to say something for this young man that even his friends didn't say. His homeboy got the hell away from him like, nah, nigga, I ain't got nothing to do with what you did. I'm not your friend. So if your own homeboy, the person that you actually know, is sliding away from you, then that means he don't want to be a part of the shit that you said and did. He don't want to be a part of that because he wouldn't have handled it that way. So I know certain people gonna diss him. Oh man, they ain't no real ass friend. No, sometimes if you wouldn't handle something a certain way, you being a friend is just sliding out the way. Nah, man, I don't really know dude like that. Because you don't want your words to affect them. So you just sliding out the way, especially if you ain't no street cat and you indoctrinated and you gotta be there. No. If I'm on my own free will, nah, I don't know dude like that. Hell no. He got scared out the situation. Man, y'all coming up with these theories. I done had some homeboys that done reacted on the spot. We came with each other. They done reacted on the spot like I wouldn't react. And you think I'm finna go down with you just because we walk with you? The law is if y'all come together, you responsible for what another person did. You got me fucked up. I believe that's some bullshit. I'm responsible for myself. Just because you walking up the street with me and we walking the door somewhere, I'm not responsible for what the fuck you do. They only trick street niggas with that. No, sir. I'm a adult male. I've been this way since a kid. Since a kid, I want to be judged for what I do. Fuck you and your weak ass mentality and mindset that you want to lump everybody together. It could be 10 personalities in the room. They don't give us black men the authority to have our own brains. They group us up. But if they had 6 white boys together, they would treat them like an individual. They're not going to make one white boy responsible for what another white boy did. They'll make all you niggas group up and make you responsible for what each other did. You're not going to do that to me. I'm not responsible for no nigga, for no human being. Whatever they choose to do, you judge them for what they did. I got brothers, I had a mother, I had a father, and they say things that are different than what I would say, and vice versa. You think my brother would say everything I would say? You think my brother would handle everything the way I would handle it? No. So you got to give people the ability to be individuals within a group. I'm not with that, dog. I fuck with you because we talk about sports. We do this, we do this. But this part right here, I'm not with that, my nigga. And I don't give a fuck what the laws say. They got to stop making people do this group think shit. Because I'm not a group thinker at all. I argue with the group quick. Nigga, oh, no. I'm cool with this part right here, dog. For real, I'm cool. Oh, nigga, you ain't down. No, I'm not, nigga. I'm down with me. Fuck you mean? I'm down with me, nigga. DT gifted 10 Kwame Brown Bus Life membership. Appreciate it, bro. But let's get back into the topic real quick. I got this swagger, boy, looking all good. I got it in the paper. Get a little lip whipper. Oh, boy, woo, woo. Let me get a little higher for the camera. Boy, that swagger is going to be perfect. I'm letting it dry out right now. Salute, bro. Appreciate it. Let it dry out right now.
Each other. Why the young man would deny knowing him, I can imagine, because Karmelo's hot. Okay, but if we go back to this incident, if we go back to this right here, I see 3 young men. One of them is Austin Metcalf, and another one is this young man in the blue. Clearly, is not white. So we can't just say it's a bunch of white boys picking on Karmelo Anthony. What I said was Austin was walking with some other young men, apparently on his football team or from the school. So race always plays a part. But this begins to eliminate the idea that it was all racial. Maybe it was just kids bullying kids. Maybe.
And you know what's crazy? Nothing in this video that they said happened actually happened. They said it was Austin Metcalf and his brother was jumping him and bullying him. Then they said it was 4 people. Actually, none of what they said happened. And that's what's bad. None of what they said happened in the actual video. They walked over looking like they got the news that somebody strange was in their tent, and they went over like, okay, we finna check this shit. They went and got big dude, Austin Metcalf came over there. He pushed him. He shouldn't have put his hands on him. He pushed him, dude, and jumped up and hauled ass. I don't think that's enough force. You're telling me as a 7-foot man, I'm gonna have a child that's bigger than most. You telling me if my child say get out the tent when the coaches and everybody said protect the tent, if my child say get out the tent, man, get the fuck on, then you think I'm gonna be okay if somebody stick my child in the chest and walk away, and you won't think I want them to go scot-free? I want that motherfucker to get 100 years, like Pliers said. But in this situation, with Austin Metcalf, with him running, I wanted to know what he thought. With all these ailments and all the stuff that people are saying about him, I would have loved to see him get on the stand and hear him say from his words, so I can understand, was this just a young kid that's from the hood that brought this racial divide shit out into the suburbs, and he let that fuel his reaction? Or was it a kid who was actually scared that he was going to get beat up and jumped? Was it a kid that had no physical prowess, as like they're trying to make? But even though he's 140 in size, somehow they're saying that he was getting ready to go to college on a scholarship and all these other stuff for football. So if you're able to get a scholarship for football, you got some type of physical nature about yourself. And a lot of these situations, I believe, come from the media spinning a narrative a certain type of way. And now these kids are walking around with this animosity through critical race theory and all this black and black and black. And I think that's what it is. Because you don't always have to make every encounter about your goddamn color. Sometimes you just out of bounds. And when I'm out of bounds, I'm gonna get back in bounds quick, fast, and in a hurry. So that's what I wanted to know. I would love to see him on the stand. Love the new setup, bro. Happy Father's Day. Salute, salute. Appreciate it. I would have loved to see him on the stand, man, just to hear from his perspective. That would have helped a lot.
We as the adults are throwing more into it. You know, this is because this is the game, and I've said this before. We love the race game here in America. We talk about it, baseball is a national pastime. The truth is, racism is our national pastime. It's intrinsic. It's part of the ethos of this country. It's founded in the Constitution, and we're not going to be able to get.
Well, I didn't see that, brother. And I got a video with the young man that's there to represent Austin Metcalf. And the man that's there to even represent Austin Metcalf, he had an interview with another young lady, and she said in the video, I do not see him being jumped. And then he was like, yeah, in the video, no, it doesn't appear that he got jumped. So even the people that was representing him said there was no jumping. So I don't know where you're getting that from. Salute to you, Rachel. Appreciate it. Salute, Cino. Yeah, Austin definitely touched him first. He pushed him. But and when it comes to meeting force with force, you cannot stab somebody for pushing you. And you can't give somebody height don't really mean anything because we've seen smaller kids beat the hell out of bigger kids all the time. KB Karmelo didn't go to the stand because what? Presumption. Prosecution would have destroyed him. I'm like, damn, what am I fucking up this word for? Get your shit together, boy. He didn't go to the stand because prosecution would have destroyed him. I think so. I think if he would have went on stand and he would have had to answer some of the questions about his mindset and what he was thinking, why he reacted that way instead of a shove back. Who knows what would have happened if he would have shoved back and say, look, man, I'll leave. It may not have gone the way people thought they would have gone, but a push to a fatal stab in the heart, I just don't see why people thought he was going to go free. Now, I do think he should have got a manslaughter charge, but that's just me. I don't think it was murder. I think it should have been manslaughter. And I'm going to stick with that. I think it should have been manslaughter.
Around it. But just like bad weather, we're going to have to learn to live with each other in a civilized society. Okay, whether we like each other or don't like each other, we still have to live in this country. We have to use the highways, we have to use the public facilities, and we have to come to some consensus on what direction we're going to go in this country. So, but that's my first take from this. If you want to fast forward.
Peace, word scholar.
Peace, brother. Can I be heard?
Yeah, loud and clear. Can you hear my background?
No, your background did muted, and so did mine, the YouTube. So I think previously I did something where I would try to have one of my devices so I can hear what's going on the YouTube side on one device and then be able to do the Zoom with my headset on. But that the delay and all that gets too troubling. But no, the only thing I can hear right now is you.
Okay. Yeah, because I took my son to an indoor park. Bad luck. It turned out that as soon as I got busy with the live, it's like a birthday party and they blasting music like crazy.
Yep, no, I don't hear no background noise over there. And I might even try to see if on this other device, if I could at least pull up the chat. But otherwise, no, because I don't want to minimize the Zoom over here and that might hang it up.
Okay, yeah, now you good. So the thing is, with this case is very controversial. Like people, it's controversial and it's confusing. People are inserting theories, they're inserting facts and testimony that wasn't present during a trial or anywhere. People are giving Karmelo a defense he never he never had. Like, okay, then secondly, people are mixing up law from emotions. And what I'm saying is people who do that are are dangerous to the black community, to the black American community. When we don't want to deal with the law and teach our kids the law, right? What the law says and what you can do and can't do, like how the Panthers did, they taught the law. I think that's when we in trouble. We go with emotions and how we feel and not what's legally the law, right? Because you got YNs all day long slide on each other, spinning a block. But then there's a law that's going to penalize them, and nobody argues the law when it does its thing. So they be sliding, spinning blocks, pulling up on people all day long, and the law gets them later. And nobody complains about the law. But I'm maybe you can add to that somehow.
I'll
Clear
do
some of this confusion.
just a brief disclosure then on my background. I'm temporarily off track from my pre-law program I was doing at Marquette. I took a break, did a lot of community activism up there in Milwaukee, and then transferred down to Houston. So I'll finish my business contract law either at Houston, TSU, or go back up to Wisconsin and finish up at Madison or Marquette. So I don't have my Juris Doctorate yet, but I've worked for judges
Okay.
and served on boards and all of that. But to the point, there's one major point about appealing to the perspective of lawyers, because at least and there's some appreciation for that, at least hearing the perspective from all of the lawyers. However, the direct angle is for us to appeal to the perspective of racist retards, because that's who actually made the decision. It's the racist retards. So while the black lawyers do have valuable insight, Dennis Sperling actually is a poster child for the dishonesty of the black lawyers who pretend that there's some objectivity here, and there's not. There's not. The verdict itself was biased. The process itself is biased. Every single one of those jurors are biased. And for Dennis to try to speak around that as though the law is some type of neutral third party out somewhere in the universe, and the folks who own and control it down here on the planet don't have a notorious history of using that tool precisely for the purpose of being unjust to those who share the skin complexion of Karmelo. Every single one of those black attorneys who do that are absolutely disqualified. He contradicted himself opening up, stating that he can only give us the facts that the jury used to reach their verdict. And then 4 minutes later, he definitely told Willie D that, well, I'm not going to speak on behalf of the jury. Bro, you opened up with that statement. You opened up stating you're going to speak on behalf of the jury, and then 4 minutes later stating that, well, we had to be in the audience. I wasn't anybody, but you're going to continue going forward by pretending that those jurors did not have a bias. They absolutely did, and they're unapologetic about that. The only other point that I do want to touch on, this is a random one, but I'll say this as well. In addition to being uh, the other formal stuff that I do program coordination stuff with youth and mentor and all that stuff. But I actually am the top requested prep sports videographer in Texas. The company that I work for, anybody who wants to look it up, they can look it up. It starts with a V. But the videographer, the top one. And then I do work for Dwayne Wade with Baller TV. They fly me all over the country to do that. I do it for John Tate up there for the girls annual. We got 35 courts. I do it there. All of the Pee Wee football games in Houston, I'm there on Saturday mornings at 7 a.m. with the white parents with their coolers full of adult beverages. I be out there. Actually, everybody who was in the stadium, in the field area on that day, if you were not underneath a tent or up in the box or in the field house, the likelihood of you getting struck by lightning is significantly high. That's why they suspend any activity until the weather alert is safe. There's sirens going on and all of that. So, and the district requires them to have no activity on the field during the time when there's a weather alert. So those, and yes, the notion that there was the potential for a one-on-one, those who are suggesting that are disqualified, or even stating it. Dennis Sperling stating that, oh, there was no and the random girl who did her video, there's no potential, I didn't see nobody getting jumped. His twin brother was there. His twin brother was there. So if we all concede, which we have conceded, that the physical contact was initiated by someone whose twin brother was there, by definition, that necessarily constitute Karmelo getting jumped. That's not my opinion. That's not my perspective. That is human law. His twin brother was there with him. He initiated the physical contact. Nothing Karmelo needs to say, nothing a video needs to show. His twin brother was there with him. He was jumped, period. Anyone who wants to argue
Wait,
that
hold on.
in any space
Hold
with
on.
me, they'll lose. I got a ban right now I'll put down on that.
Wait, hold on. So you're going with the theory he was jumped.
That's not a theory. I'm putting $1,000. I got $1,000. I'll cash app
Nah,
$1,000. Whoever
I
wanted to
got
find a
you.
neutral party,
I got
his
you.
twin brother was there. His twin brother was there.
Okay,
So
hold on.
we can do
Wait,
semantics,
wait.
but his twin brother was there.
No. Right. So when you get jumped, so you mean like fists, like they were punching them. They was punching on them. Because what I learned 2 days ago, that Negroes got a different definition of jump. So a guy told me just
Okay.
snatch you up by the collar as a jump. I'm like, okay, I'm from the hood. I'd never heard that. When we said he got jumped,
I'm from the hood. I'm from the hood.
okay,
I'm from West Side Chicago. What
hold
I
on.
understand as a jump,
Wait. So
if at
let's start right
least
there.
one person. Okay, go ahead.
Doing what? Okay. Let me see if you agree with me. So you have a one-on-one fight. That's called a fade. That's a 1v1, right? A fade, a
one-on-one? That's a
1v1.
fade? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fade. That's when it's mutual combat. Two people are swinging punches at each other, kicks and bites and whatever, and they're trying
That's
to
a
win,
fade.
right? Okay.
That's what I know as
So
a fade.
now it goes to a jump when there's two people doing that same thing versus just you, right? So when that balances, it causes an imbalance. So if two people are now doing the same actions towards you, and you're doing your same actions, that's the definition of a jump. Are we there?
If more than one person
Hey, bro,
versus
if
one.
two people, look, I'm trying to make it simple as possible. I'm a
I
chess
just
teacher.
made it
I'm not,
simpler.
all right,
I just made it
I got
simpler.
it. Right. Hold on. You teach adults, I teach kids. All right. So I teach 6, 7 kids a complex game. Right. So
I teach both pedagogy and andragogy. I do pedagogy and andragogy.
I got them. I know, but if we do a resume, I teach thousands of kids. Right. It's a little different. And I teach an elementary school on top of that. All right. So I'm a little kid expert when it comes to this. But anyway, and a lot of my kids win trophies, and it's a complex game. 6, 7-year-olds master and beat up 9, 10, 12. I showed some my pictures yesterday. So anyway, I got hundreds of first place trophies. Matter of fact, I got about 13 trophies because I produced the most champions in these tournaments. All right, so I'm like the guy when it comes to this. But anyway, so because I got to make it simpler, because I asked the question, you kind of pause. So when two people are fighting, punching on one person, and the one person is punching back or balling up, whatever, we agree that's a jump, right?
Yes, and I
See, this
apologize.
is my pause.
My pause is making sure that you're finished. That's all I'm doing. It's just
Yeah, I was done.
I'm confirming that you're finished. That's why I'm paused.
Okay. So, so you think that's what happened with the twins versus Carmelo Anthony?
We're making it simple, right?
Yeah, yes or no?
One versus one is a fade, correct?
Right. Yes.
Plus one versus one.
Yeah.
I say that I can argue that's a jump. Plus one
Okay.
versus one. Plus
Okay.
one
Cool.
versus
So,
one. That's a jump.
right. Okay. So slow down. Slow down. I want to make sure we're on the same page. So right now we're on the same page. Okay. So now we agree that the size of the twins, one twin had enormous, like an 80-pound difference on Carmelo Anthony, right?
Yes.
Okay, and the other one was I heard was bigger. The one that didn't fight, he was bigger. So, I'm supposed to believe that two guys outweigh this guy by 200 pounds. They're jumping on him, and when he's taken into custody, my man ain't got one mark on him. Like he must have been Floyd Mayweather, or Shakur Stevenson getting jumped. He must have every punch must have missed him. Like I just find that impossible to believe. And then secondly, Carmelo Anthony never said he got jumped. He told an officer with the body camera. He said he singular should not have put his hands on me, not punch me. He should not put his hands on me. He didn't say they, them, all that. He used a singular pronoun to describe why he did what he did. So, and then every eyewitness account, even the ones that was eyewitness for Carmelo Anthony, nobody reported a jump. Carmelo didn't himself, no eyewitness, and that's why I say theory. There's a theory that's running with he got jumped. I just don't see that. The average person just don't see that.
Okay, and then the theory, I'm not going to entertain the theory. What I'm going to entertain is the absolute fact. The absolute fact, it was plus one. All the other whatever marks, whatever he omitted in his voluntary remarks to the concession stand worker or to the judge, none of that negates nor compensates for the fact that underneath that tent, it was plus one versus one. That's a fact, and it's an irrefutable fact.
So yeah, well, sometimes when you go out, when you go out in public, you're gonna be by yourself, and there's gonna be a person out there that's not by himself, and you two get into an argument, and it's just you two arguing. The person that's there, just there, he just happened to he's just there. Like I'm a guy who's non-confrontational. I'm not gonna jump somebody off my man 1-on-1, 1v1 and somebody. But again, like I'm supposed to believe the guy don't know that, so the guy has. So if me and you are out having drinks, and we're leaving, you a little tipsy, you spilled your drink on the guy on the way out. Happens all the time. It's a crowded bar. He gets pissed at you. Okay. And you're like, man, it's a mistake. Chill out. And he like, man, who you yelling at? You like, I'm yelling at you. Chill out. And he see me come from the bathroom. Like, yeah, everything all right? So because I'm there, he gets to slit your throat. And make the same argument. Like, yo, man, it's two of them. It's just me. Like that's not how self-defense works. Because in a lot of arguments, it's going to always be another person or an extra person. It might be 2-on-2. It might be two of us. It might be five of them. But just because they're there doesn't mean that they cause any harm. They might be de-escalating. Hey, yo, calm down, bro.
According to the law, unfortunately, and I don't mean to cut you off because and I don't have my Juris Doctorate, but when you're because the hypothetical that you just gave, I was grabbing the general perspective of it, and I don't like to use myself as a standard when it comes to a lot of things, because even in one of your broadcasts I was listening to either earlier today or yesterday, when I said, oh no, it might have been yesterday, I'm a Zen master, and I actually am a chess master, and I actually do, and the humility part, all that, I mastered that. So we're having a you and
Wait,
I.
but
I got the
this
accolades. I got the accolades. One of the things
just
that
look.
I'll do.
Wait, hold on.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Just notice that there's a lot of people in chess who's better than me, but they can't teach nobody. So because somebody's like Michael Jordan was a
Yeah.
great basketball player, but he's not a great teacher. So I want to establish that difference. Because you're great at something, don't mean you're a great teacher at it. So
I'm glad you
I'm
said
not
that.
okay. Hold
Yeah.
on.
Go
I'm
ahead.
not the best chess player in my community, but I'm the only one in my community. Everybody that has ever taught somebody chess made a career out of it, got a business, and then produced hella champions, right? So being a master at something and being able to disseminate that information to somebody else and make them a master of it, that there's that to be documented proof behind that. So
And
you
I
have
do
people who
have,
are good at
I do
things.
have it. I do have that.
Okay, all right. But
And
anyway, go ahead.
and that's what to bring it
Okay.
full circle. I do. There are the people that, because there's a lot of people that I've ruffled their feathers and bumped heads with back in my communities, and people in my workspace. That's any other, but they appreciate the stuff I do. Running Rebels. If you want to look up Running Rebels while we're talking, and then you might be able to start connecting some of that. But there's some people. If there was an audience listening to the both of us who I didn't know who they were, but they have an understanding of my experience and your experience, they would enjoy hearing you say what you're saying, because they would say, well, that's who you're describing. But anyway, um
All I'm trying to say is this.
shape center.
Like,
Yeah,
wait.
the
All I'm trying to say is
my
this.
kid, I teach the kids in the hood,
Okay.
in the CUNY homes,
Right.
in
I
the
got
third
you.
ward CUNY homes.
No, I'm
Yeah,
saying that's great.
in the
But
hood. That's yeah.
I really want to go this way. But what I'm saying is, I'm saying like I just got, 'cause I know the difference between teaching kids how to play, and because like my pitch is I don't teach how to play, I teach how to win. So I teach opening
Yeah.
strategy, defenses, tactics, and because I do that, I got documented champions that dominate chess tournaments. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm a little like I take it that far because I did the inner city thing too. I taught the two elementary schools. I showed pictures yesterday, two elementary schools, and I taught at a YMCA all in 1 week, free. I ain't charging nobody nothing. I did the same thing, and then I took my talents to communities where they will pay a top dollar for that. And my first student to ever go to a tournament won first place. His first experience ever, first place. So yesterday's price wasn't today's price. And then I took that and I relocated again because I used to go to home to home to home. And I got a central destination and I was able to produce the most champions and most of these chess tournaments. Like I became like people would ask, like, because I never could go come the kids. I would tell the parents to take the kids to the spot on Saturdays, but I teach on Saturdays, so I can't just not teach kids to go. So but the parents will always say they always ask, like, who's the teacher? And they never see me before, and they couldn't imagine I'm a black guy, because a lot of my students are non-black because they're paying like a pretty penny for the class. I don't have cheap classes, they're really expensive. But that's my whole thing. My whole thing is like people just because people teach something, a lot of people teach things, and I'm not saying you, but people do this. Like people say, I teach things, I teach that, but that don't mean it's the right thing to do, or if it's good, or it produces results. Like when I say I teach something, I can show results. Here you go. Like what evidence you need, A, B, and C. And it's not for you. This is everybody. People use that word teaching too loosely. I heard Professor Grift say, I teach self-defense class. Like, no, dude, no, you don't. Like everybody using that teach word too. And I got IBM who calls in over here all the time. Hey, I'll talk this. Like, dude, you don't. Nobody will pay you 1 penny to learn anything from you. Like, you're not a teacher. But anyway, I want to tell people that people got to be careful saying they teach something, because you teach something, but that don't mean they teach something just because they say they do it. No, like you need documented facts. You need some type of proof to this stuff that you teach.
And that's actually how you and I have the stars have aligned, because a lot of principles, but the principles you just expressed, I've been living by that for a very long time. Even to the initial point of when, because we used that, the initial point that we were touching on was someone expressing that they have advanced skill at something, however, lack the ability to teach and instruct. Everybody in my circle, I'm the only one. Get 100 of us together, I'm the only one who's not a hooper, but they are all hoopers, super hoopers too. Unfortunately, they're not able to teach the other kid, like it might be one or two of them, but they all wanted to start their AAU programs, and so I helped them start their AAU programs and this and that and the training, and then they don't succeed at it, and I'm like, hey, I just told you I'm the organizer. I'm helping you on this side of it. If you can't help increase they IQ, I heard you touching on that earlier today too. When you were saying there was some, I think the Asian guy or something like that. Y'all were chit chatting or something, and you were chopping it up with the youth about their IQ on the floor. Someone who don't like to pass it or something. I heard you touching on that. I
Yeah,
said I deal. I that's the stuff I be my and that ties into the sports videography stuff that I do also. But um but bringing it back full circle again.
yeah.
I don't know the ins and outs of what transpired under that tent. However, I do know for a fact that +1 versus 1, that necessarily constitute. I don't know who
See, but
nail
I'm gonna need
got
more.
broke.
Wait, hey, bro, I'm gonna need more clarity. See, here's the thing: like you're using vague language, and so you're implying things, and now it's up to us to infer what you're implying. Okay, so I gotta be clear. Okay, nobody testified that the brother punched, pushed, not even Karmelo. So you keep inserting that.
But
That's not that's
but the points that you're touching on, the points that you're expressing, are absolutely not pertinent to whether or not that there was a jump.
wait,
That doesn't constitute the fact
hold
that
on.
Carmelo didn't say that. That doesn't constitute whether or
Okay,
not
but
he was
okay,
attacked
so
by more than
wait.
one person.
No, he was not. Like, where you
Okay,
getting that from? No, like, really, where you getting that from?
that was
Like,
what
you
we
don't
were
think the
going on
guy?
to. The law,
Wait, so
the.
no,
Okay, go
wait.
ahead, go
So
ahead,
no, that no.
go ahead,
Okay, no,
go ahead.
no. Listen, anybody can have a profession, and kudos to y'all. But I got ChatGPT right here. So anybody profession of law or business, it's going to align with what I got right in front of me. I got my laptop right here. Okay, so now and look, while you're talking, I can have you talk to my AI. I'll just put it right to the microphone.
Okay,
Have you talk
okay,
right
cool.
into it. Okay. So what I'm not going to do is when you say something that got to be
Okay,
verifiable Texas law proof right now, which I know is not, because I on my channel
let
I
me.
played a plethora. Hold on, I played a. Let me just get it out first. I played nothing but Black American lawyers. I played Jasmine Crockett. I play everybody. Okay. And Texas law is Texas law. There's not too many ways you can reinterpret it. I play a lot of Texas lawyers. Jasmine Crockett is one of them. And I play other lawyers who has done either prosecuted or had defendants in Texas. Right. So nobody's gonna just say a law that doesn't exist or make up events that didn't happen. So let's start right here. Do you know the percentage? Let's just start here. When somebody takes a life, okay? When somebody takes a life and they claim self-defense, do you know the percentage of that person being found not guilty or being acquitted?
While I'm listening to you, I'm trying to get my Wi-Fi up so I can turn on the signal here. But I'm listening to you.
You was asking a question. I'm gonna have a dialogue. That's why you called in. I'm not trying to do a monologue. I'm trying to have engagement.
But brother, the only
Okay,
point that I'm
if you
going to
don't look,
speak on.
I got you. But I'm saying if you're not going to engage, I'm gonna just play the video because when people call in, I want an engagement. I'm a content creator. I don't want to talk and you just acquiesce and be quiet. I don't know if you agree or disagree. Anybody who clicks this link and asks me a question, I'm gonna tell you whether I'm gonna give my unadulterated opinion, like the ugly truth, the soul truth
Okay,
is what I'm gonna give
can
people.
I?
So
I'll answer your question.
so hold on.
Because I
So
didn't
I'm
say
saying
anything about the self-defense.
I got, but this
Okay,
is for the
I'm
chat.
listening to you.
I'm just
Okay.
asking. Did you know the percentage of people who maintain self-defense after deleting somebody and actually going to trial? Did you know the percentage of them actually being acquitted or found not guilty? The
I'm
verdict
definitely
percentage.
I'm definitely interested in hearing the racial breakdown of that statistic. No, I don't know. I'm listening.
So it's almost zero because
Okay.
people just take pleas. All right, even the rich, they just take pleas. Now, secondly, when you take a life, so because the percentage is almost zero, when you take a life, it's almost guaranteed you exchange your life for theirs. Almost guaranteed. So to take a life, you got to be sure that this is absolutely necessary. I'm doing this to save myself or somebody else. All right. So now, when you look at Karmelo Anthony situation, even a jump, I got jumped. Mad people got jumped. I never in my life, I never thought I would die. I knew to stop kicking the punch at some point. Okay, so even the when a jump never happened, but even in a jump, you got to believe with fists that nobody had a weapon, nobody had a bat, nobody had a brass knuckle or a taser, right? They're fists. Even with that, if you take somebody's life while you're being jumped, okay, there's a great chance that you still go to prison. I'm talking about absolutely. So what I do is, as a responsible Black man, I teach my people the truth. Like, yo, when you take a life, you gotta almost kind of eat the sentence. So you're saying, I gotta do this. So this is the mindset y'all gotta be in, family. Y'all gotta be in the mindset, I have to do this. I can't live. So like, let's say if something happens to your kid at school and you can't live with that, then you gotta do what you gotta do to make yourself feel better. Okay. But these are the desperate situations you put yourself in, or somebody put you in, to take a life. It's not something to take like, okay, I'm gonna just do this and I'll treat self-defense. No, that's not how that works. You're probably going to prison. So you gotta feel like, I'm trading my life because this action was committed. And a jump, a 1v1 fade, or me believing fists could have potentially turned deadly, that's a guilty plea all day long. And that's why people just argue manslaughter over M1, because nobody believes that situation gives you the right to delete somebody. Because if you do, right now, I got a bunch of cases for you where white people did the same thing in similar situations and they went to jail too. So then we got to argue they should have got off. Because I'm starting with the Alabama brawl. The Alabama brawl, you have Black Americans beating the crap out of white people, outnumbered them, beat down with chairs. We seen chairs hit on people. So according to you and you guys out there on internet land, that white people had the right to pick off everybody with a chair and anybody that's getting stomped out. According to you.
Were you speaking hyperbolic? Are you speaking hyperbolic, or are you directing your statement towards me?
You and the chat and anybody who listens.
Oh no, not me. Please don't include me in that type of theory. I haven't spoken on that. I actually just conceded that I don't know the statistics on those
I'll say, all right, are you aware of the Alabama brawl?
The Alabama brawl?
Yeah, you're aware of that? Maybe if you're not, it's okay. You can go ahead. Are you aware of that?
The label of it, I might not be. What was it? Because it wasn't the one on that cruise ship, right? Because I know they coming up with. Okay, so it might have been something that I scrolled past that. Then
it was real big. It was just as big as this Karmelo thing.
Okay,
if not bigger, right? So anyway, it was something about a boat and the Black man doing his job. White people got mad at him. He said they can't dock their boat here, and they're probably drunk, and they decided to shoot the fade with him.
That's what I was saying. On the cruise ship, right?
Okay, so I don't know, but it looked like small boats. It might have been cruise. I don't know, but all I know,
I think it was the cruise ship. He threw his hat in the air, right?
He threw his hat in the air. Okay, so then it was an all-out brawl, right? And people got jumped, right? I can pull it up
from the video.
Okay, so I can pull it up. Yeah, I got my laptop right. I'm sharing my screen. I can pull up the Alabama brawl. So I'm gonna show you somebody getting beat down with a chair. So the white person getting beat down with a chair, that person had the right to blow that dude's head off. Yes or no? Or that woman, whatever it
was. From what I saw.
Okay, I'm just asking about the chair. Hey, bro, I could play it right now. We don't. I'm thinking your memory of it is as good as mine.
My memory of it understands there was someone working there who was in the process of getting jumped. There was an attempt to jump.
Hold on. Yeah, I know.
No, I want you to no.
Hold on. Hey, bro. I said I'm past that because I'm showing it from the other side. I know that, and that's why they jumped in. They jumped in because he was getting jumped. Okay? They jumped in. So you're telling me, so watch this. So when he was getting jumped, he had the right to delete one right then and there?
When he was getting jumped?
Right.
I don't know the laws of Alabama. What
Okay,
I know
let's say
is that he was getting jumped.
okay.
What I know
Okay,
he was
got
getting.
it.
I know
Hey,
he was
hey,
getting jumped. Yeah.
bro. Listen. I'm trying to get you from the babbling part. I'm trying to be hypothetical. Okay, so let's say if Alabama self-defense laws are identical to Texas. As he was getting jumped, you saying he had the right to delete one of those people jumping him. Here we go again. And this are the people, and this is why FBA is getting cooked all over the internet. People
I
have a
actually haven't been
clear
babbling.
double.
You
They got a.
actually
Hey,
projecting.
bro, what's
Why are
the
you
answer?
projecting onto me?
No, you didn't give an answer. What's
No,
the answer?
you're babbling. I left it at he was getting jumped.
Right.
That's
So I
not
asked
me
you.
babbling.
So I
How is
asked you a
no?
follow-up
How
question.
is that me babbling?
All right.
We're
Hey,
talking
bro.
about jump.
Hey,
We're
bro.
talking
Are you
about
gonna
one
answer the
versus
question or
one
no? I got to mute you, bro. You're babbling, my guy. And this is the problem people have with you. Some of you guys. You guys are making us all look like fools. You have these arguments that's one-sided. I gave you the same scenario. He was getting jumped. So, and I said hypothetically, if Alabama self-defense law is identical to Texas, I said, did he have the right to? Because we see him getting jumped. He would be forced to say yes. He had the right to delete him because he knows that I'm gonna go here next. I'm gonna say, well, when black folks came to assist him, now the tides were turned. Now black people were jumping white people. So you're telling me that white people had the right to see, and he knows that he got to concede to that too, and he's doing a lot of talking. Look, I'm gonna play the video. I can't get a direct answer out of him. It's babbling. Is wait. It's, oh my God. Please, if y'all ask me a question, I'm gonna answer the question. I'm not gonna babble you. Oh, get quiet. Every time I ask a question that contradicts him, he gets quiet. The theory of his brother jumping on him. So now the whole argument was that Karmelo Anthony had the right to poke one brother because he weighed 80 more pounds, right? Well, if the other brother is that weight and more, and they jumping on him, it's clear he's gonna have physical bruises. You gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop. Yeah, y'all not helping nobody out with just lying and being deceptive and not standing on 10, man. Damn, you're not doing us no favor, no solid lying. Oh, they got jumped. When they get jumped, how we gonna throw that in the theory? Because the first part flopped. First, there was no jump. Everybody was saying he was just too big, so he had to do it because what he could have potentially did to him. Now that ain't go nowhere, now it's he got jumped. And this the goalpost, and then after that's the debunk, and then it's this right here happened, and lightning could have struck him. That's why you had to do it. Oh, come on.
Fast forward to the next scene. You can see these young men walking.
His brother's about to come through now.
Yeah, his brother is dressed identical to him.
Hunter, this is the one who, from what I understand, instigated everything.
Okay. So that's Hunter. They're twins. They're dressed alike. That's another.
Hey, look, real simple, man. If we ain't gonna have an honest conversation, he don't want to answer questions now. I'll let you talk. So you click the link to just let me talk. So I can't ask you a question because when you're quiet, I don't know if you agree or disagree. So I don't have no right to ask you. Hey, come on, that's what tethers do, bro. So white supremacists do. They don't want to be held to a talking point, bro. I'm so confident where I'm at with this right here. Ask me any questions. I'm 10 toes. I don't gotta wait till you're done and then it's my goal. All that tether shit. Ask me a question. You got to answer. And when you first started going in, you went in. You was pretty lengthy. I let you go. You went in when you first called. I let you go. So now I'm like, all right, I heard your primary thesis, you could say. So now I'm trying to like ask you some things like, okay, well, if you believe that, then what about this? Oh, he was jumped. So the guy being jumped don't know he's jumped. Okay. Then he got jumped, but he has no bruises. Like, yo, the first thing we're gonna do, or you got jumped, we're gonna look at you to see what happened to you. And when you're looking like a damn America's Next Top Model, we like, who jumped you? A bunch of 3-year-olds? Like, who jumped you? A bunch of bubbles from a water gun? Like, yo, who jumped you? The wind? Are we gonna be honest? If your relative came in breathing hard and said they got jumped, maybe like a young relative, 17, 18, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, you could be like, yo, who jumped you? And you're gonna be looking at them checking for injury because injury is gonna make you, it's gonna have your adrenaline going. You ready to crash out. Well, you're looking and see no injury. You're like, yo, who jumped you? Like, they weak. Like, yo, you want the fade? Like, what you want to do now? Because they definitely didn't win. Like, these are powder puffs. So we're gonna check you out. Like, you sure? Like, we're gonna say, what happened? Oh, I did this and that happened, and I had to poke him because I was being jumped. We're gonna be like, well, bro, let me punch you in the eye and then give you a black eye because how you look right now, that's not gonna be a good defense. And I asked the brother, I said, when it comes to self-defense, and look, I'm giving y'all the best advice I could ever give y'all in my life. I'm telling y'all, self-defense cases are damn near zero. People don't even go to trial. People don't even go to trial in self-defense cases. Why don't y'all go Google it? They take a plea. As just talking, I was finding that fact. People don't even do self-defense because you're almost going to prison. So you got to already lock in your mind. If I do this action that can delete him, I got to be able to sleep at night with whatever the consequences.
Friend. I'm assuming they're walking together. I don't even know if they know each other. So now, if we look here,
That's just somebody's opinion. Somebody saying touch me and see what happens, that could be a warning. I don't think that just that word, just that phrase should get him murder. I don't think he came there with the intent of bothering anybody. Outside of him being touched, he wouldn't have done that. Do I think he overreacted? Do I think he might have took some hood mentality from Louisiana to this white culture that he was in? Yeah. That's what I actually think. That's why I wanted to hear from him. I think he brought that hood shit mentality to where he was, and he probably was the toughest black guy in that school. No matter that he's small in stature, I've seen guys come from New York and they be 5'7", and
So come off mute, and we're gonna do point for point. I'm gonna talk to you like I talk to anybody who ever calls in, and we have like a back and forth where we have opposite opinions or something. We're gonna go point for point, and then once I feel like I got your argument, go in. But I don't want you to go in and you're saying it was 2 versus 1. What does that mean? And then he's inserting facts that's not there. I mean, if you're doing that, dude, you won. You got it. You win. You win. You wanted to make up stuff and say this happened and that happened, and you're the only one on earth saying that. It's like, okay, bro, you got it. You got the NASA camera. I got it. You can see a pimp on somebody's nose. Okay. So, are you ready to have a dialogue, or are you trying to have a monologue?
Am I able to be heard?
Yeah, I can hear you. But are you trying to have a dialogue or monologue?
I posted my private cell phone number in this chat. I don't know if you can see it.
Okay. I'm
not a I'm okay. My number is in the chat. I'm not a content creator. I'm not trying to.
I got it.
I seen
Right,
somebody in your chat talking about I'm finna time you out and this and that. And that. Listen, if you want to have a man-to-man dialogue, I'm more than willing to do.
Yeah, don't time him out.
No, if you want to have a man-to-man dialogue with me, actually, I'm an over-the-road truck driver. I'll book a load and we can come sit down at the nearest of your choice. Yes. Oh,
okay.
okay.
He's crashing out.
No.
My guy,
no, I'm not.
My guy.
No, I'm offering. I'm
I'm
trying to extend the olive branch. I'm trying to extend the olive branch.
I don't do. Listen, bro.
Okay.
I don't do private one-on-one debates.
Oh.
That's always been my stance, right? That's why I'm a content creator, because people want to. I'm on the phone with my friends. We're debating about anything, sports, whatever, and I realize, no matter what evidence I bring up, he's going to just stick with himself. So like, there's no tiebreaker. It just he's going to stay where he's at, I feel like my evidence is compelling. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. And like we're just talking in circles. It's insanity. So I'm like, well, let's bring it to the barbershop. Like, let's get a second opinion. No, I don't want to do that. So I understand people want to make it private so they can just be justified in their stubbornness. So what I did was I said, all right, well, let's bring it to the internet. So I did this 17 years ago. Where everybody wasn't online. That's how I did it. And we used freeconferencecall.com. There was no YouTube Live, by the way. We used freeconference.com. We used that, and we recorded it, and then I had to upload it and get some background to upload it. That's 17 years ago. I did that because we're debating amongst ourselves, and they think they're right, we think we're right. So I said, let's bring it to the net, right? So we're in the net now. I'm not. When it's coming to debating, something like this, I'm not interested in private stuff. I think the public can learn from this. This is a serious, to me, this is a serious conversation. I think people are giving bad advice. Okay, I think people are saying bad things that's putting Black people in harm's way. Like, I think people are saying things that's going to create another Karmelo, another Cyrus, another whoever else, Jordanelli. I feel like the information people are saying is dangerous. It's almost like oppish agent type shit because this doesn't help us. And that's why I said when we talk about taking somebody's life, you have to be comfortable with sitting in prison for the rest of your life because the chances of you beating that with self-defense is almost zero. You got to be so right with cameras and hey, leave me alone, sir. And he got to do death threats. He got to show a weapon, especially a self-defense case where the guy don't have no weapon on him and no threats, nothing. He just want to fight. And then he's telling you to get out, and you're the one with a weapon. You brought a weapon to a fist fight. So it's not like he just choked them out and he happened to pass away that way. Bro, you're the only one there with a weapon. You didn't brandish it to de-escalate, to give him a serious warning. You kept it hidden. You got your hand in the bag. I don't know how but if I paint the picture opposite, which I can do because I research cases, what I do as a smart researcher, I research this cases similar to that, but it's the white T person deleting the Black person, going to prison. So I want to just go there. Like, all right, let's go there. Let me read off these cases. And you tell me, was this white T person justified? Or should he be in prison? Was prison the right situation for him? And you're going most likely to say yes, the right situation. Similar situations, almost identical. So what I'm saying out of love to my people, if you feel like you got to delete somebody, you got to don't think you're getting off. You got to almost embrace you're going to spend a significant time in prison. You got to almost embrace that, unless the evidence is so overwhelming that it's a done deal. It's a done deal. Okay, that's how you get off. But you have to have the mindset. It's either me or him, or it's either a loved one or him. And I got to do this. I got to do this. And if I got to serve time for, oh well, that has to be a mentality. If you're not willing to sit in prison for 20 years or better, don't do it. De-escalate. Call the cops. Walk away. That's my advice to the youth. The youth ain't ready for that. And that's why when I play those interrogation videos, you see the youth deleting people and start snitching like crazy. Because they didn't have that mentality. I'm telling you in the chat, and we got to deliver to your family members. If the youth is taught by loved ones, really people who really love them, parents really love them, they would say, hey man, you take somebody's life, you gotta live with your life for theirs. And we ain't talking about them spinning the block. We're talking about a long prison sentence. So you got to already embrace that. Don't snitch. Don't tell your homie. Take the sentence. So his life got to really mean that much to you, where he can't spend another day on earth, and you're willing to trade yours for his. That's how you got to feel. And that ain't how you feeling. Don't do it, because you're going to snitch. You're going to snitch. And that's the thing, family. That's why adults. All right, now watch this. Dennis Sperling made a great point. He said that's why they have a policy on school grounds. Don't carry a weapon. He said, because you're going to make decisions as a adolescent that's going to ruin your life. You're not going to make your brain still growing. That's why they have those policies. Don't have that on you because you're not as careful, as mature as an adult. You guys going to react on impulse. The likeliness that you react on impulse is through the roof. Yeah. Somebody talking to your girl, you're going to poke them. Yo, man, you disrespected me. You dig? Somebody selling candy on your hallway corner, you're going to delete them. So they say we don't want to put the decision of kids, whether they could delete people on school grounds. We don't want that decision in their hands because we don't believe they're mature enough to make that decision. We believe they're going to crash out. So that's why you have the school policy, no weapons. And they specifically name all knives and GUNs, your guns. They say that. Okay, they name other stuff. Don't have these things because using these things to fend off somebody is going to lead to a body. Okay, so without this, you're forced to scrap it out. Now, the jury. So Dennis Sperling, it just look at the minds of the jury, the jurors, right? They could be thinking like this: hey, if Karmelo doesn't have that knife against school policy, that means he's forced to handle this confrontation a different way. Now it's only squabble up with your fist or retreat. At that point, it's only squabble up or retreat. There's no option to delete at that point. That's why they say kids can't drink until this age. Kids can't do this until this age. They can't buy cigarettes. They can't buy marijuana, the cannabis. They can't do it because they're going to make immature decisions. Their brain is not fully grown. That's why these things are in play. That's why there's an age limit. There's an age restriction. They don't want them handling a gun at this age. They don't want them behind a car in this age, in this state. They don't believe it, or they don't want you doing A, B, and C at this age because you are going to make decisions you will regret. They don't want a 13-year-old Aaliyah marrying R. Kelly. They don't believe she's mature enough to make that decision. In that case, you have a lot of 13, 14-year-old marrying rappers and celebrities and whoever else that they're infatuated with. So these age restrictions are to protect the youth from themselves, from bad decisions they'll regret forever. So no, so the thing is, I'm telling you where they all fall at. They know that Carmelo Anthony or nobody can do a minority. Y'all ever watch Minority Report with Tom Cruise with the oracles? You can't predict. Oh, you got to react because if I don't, this guy gonna do this and she gonna do that, and like you playing chess and she gonna do this and she gonna do that, and then all of a sudden I'm deleted. That's not how that works. Self-defense, they have to use deadly force or show it. They gotta show something that can delete you in 5 seconds. Even death threats a lot of times ain't good enough. Okay, all right. Sometimes they ain't good enough, but you're gonna at least need that. At least need I'm gonna kill you, sucker. You dig? At least I'm telling you, without if they are unarmed, they didn't say a death threat. They're not choking you out or putting boots and feet to you. Most likely, you're gonna plead or do a long guilty sentence. That is love advice for my family. If you think I'm wrong, then ignore it and do what you do. And I'm not gonna be boycotting nothing for y'all. I ain't gonna be protest nothing because I gave y'all great advice. This is out of love for me observing this stuff. I'm a solutionist. I'm not gonna cry about something all day long. I'm like, okay, how can we learn for this and prevent this as much as possible? That's me. I'm not gonna cry and make up excuses and act like we're never wrong. We're wrong. We're wrong. We're wrong. Everybody's wrong. Everybody's right. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that. And that's why I call this the soul truth. SOUL. This is from within. This is from the ancestors' truth. Hey, that's why no lawyer, credible lawyer is back here saying something different. And I play all Black American lawyers. And the minute they don't agree with you, they're a coon all of a sudden. Oh, you're coon. Okay, I mean, that word is thrown around so loosely, like nobody takes that seriously anymore. The minute we disagree with each other, are you a coon? Why? Because the facts I looked at don't acquit the guy.
No, nobody should be accused of being a coon for advising anybody, young, middle-aged, or old, to uh consider the consequences of all your actions. Nobody should be called a coon for that.
I'm hearing people call the lawyers. They call the lawyers all day long, all type of names, sell out, coon. He's this, he's that, and all we're asking. Gideon Sperling had a 4-hour live. He said, "Pull up. There's the link. Everybody who clicked that link got cooked. Everybody. Everybody. That link was there. And when he live, click the link, call in, and talk about the facts of the case. I'm not a lawyer. He's a lawyer. You're the lawyer. That'd be a great conversation. Could you be the first lawyer to actually says that it should have went a different way? Now, Sperling already acknowledged the bias in the courtroom. He already acknowledged that. Most people who believe Karmelo should be punished for that, most of us disagree with the charge, M1. Most of us disagree with the sentence, and most of us disagree with the all-white jury, all-white juries. But what we agree on is that he took my life and he got to pay for that. 35 years, we think he's good. 15, 20 years, we think is good. But I'm not a lawyer. The lawyers are saying the reason why he's got a 35-year sentence because they didn't want a 10-year sentence. He's out in 5. They said, half the sentence you could be out. They didn't want to give him a 15-year sentence. He got in 8. So they felt like if he takes my life, you got to sit there for a little while. So that's why they want him to sit for at least 17 years guaranteed. That's what I'm hearing from lawyers. But I watched hella. I played all it on my live. You called in, I let you go in. And everybody, I hear it all. And I know what I researched on top of that. So I'm seeing what's lining up with my research. I have the greatest engine ever. I got AI. AI pulling documented cases all throughout the country and showing me similar cases and the results. In these situations, they're like the same. It's like it's going to end in a guilty verdict, but they don't even go to trial. In Karmelo's Anthony's position, white, Black, Hispanic, Chinese, people in those positions don't even go to trial. They tap out. But anyway,
And I think here's where I get.
So I'll let you go, and then once you're done, Alex going to go.
Here's where I get good reviews for my skills with being a moderator, and the point you touched on at the end right there, I think that's where our initial interaction went a different direction. When you were pulling up or referring to the AI assistant, is that I was going to request for the AI to search, and I still ain't got my Wi-Fi hotspot up yet, but as in general, but more specifically to Texas, are there any laws on the books where if there is more than one person involved, whether they are active directly or not, are
Yeah,
they
but you're saying involved. Like look at the words you're choosing.
I'm not,
Nobody.
brother.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Hey, bro. The words you're using are deceptive. Okay, you're saying involved. Only 2 people were involved. Other folks are just there. Hey, yo, tell me
When
what did.
when I had
Hold on.
initially one of the first things I do, I ask, am I able to be heard, for a couple reasons. One, that's a Pan-African tradition that I had picked up when I was younger, and it helps establish communication mic check and all that other stuff. But then it was like, well, as a student, I'm told to wait. Now, when often when I communicate, but I'll say I'll land my plane there, and that's when people know I'm done talking. But then by me pausing, wait, because there could be a delay, and I mentioned that just like right away when I got unmuted, I was letting you know, hey, I refrain now from using multiple devices to whether it's to monitor the chat or see or hear the YouTube in the background, or just now deal directly with the Zoom so that there's no distractions or no delays or anything like that. You turned around and then you mocked me later for that.
Well, I didn't mock you, but yeah, I didn't mock you.
You actually did. You
Okay,
mocked
hold
me,
on.
Paul. You mocked me, pausing. You did right after the Alabama
Yeah,
back and
because
forth.
I didn't mock you. I stated a fact. When I asked you a question that favors Carmelo Anthony, you answered right away. If I ask you a question where it disfavors
I
Carmelo
need
or
to
another,
wait to know if you finish asking me the question.
but you didn't have that same energy when I asked about Carmelo. Somehow you knew I was done, and you answered right
Right.
away.
And then when you had me, because I already knew the answer. When I was listening after you had muted me, you were saying that speculating on where. I promise you, I had no idea where you were gonna go based on a response that I was gonna give, because I wasn't gonna give a response to something that I'm not informed about. I wasn't gonna give a response. Because you told the chat, I know he's going to, and then he know I'm going to go there. I'm like, why is he saying that? I have absolutely no idea where he's going to go, because I wasn't going to answer a question about a theory that I'm not fully informed on the circumstances. So all I know about that is that the brother got attacked by more than one person
No,
and
he didn't.
threw a signal and threw a,
Hey,
oh,
bro,
okay.
you're lying again, bro. That's not a fact. Well, where's your fact for that? I mean, you just flat out at this point. You just flat out lying.
Are you talking about Carmelo? I'm talking about the Alabama
Yeah.
brawl thing. I'm
Oh,
talking about the Alabama brawl
okay,
thing,
okay.
bro.
So let's go back there. Right, let's go back there. Okay. Now I'm saying I was done with that, but since you want to revisit that, so let me. Now, since you wasn't,
I wasn't revisit. I was bringing up the
okay.
point
Now
that that's
you
the
brought
point
it.
where you
I got
had
it.
mocked me.
Okay. So
That's the point where you
now
had mocked me for
I didn't
being.
mock you. Okay. So I'm gonna ask the question again, and now you know I will be done. Okay. So when the brother was getting jumped, did he have the right to poke one of those people, to poke him?
Are we talking about the Alabama brawl down there?
Yes. When the brother we took off his hat and he's getting jumped, did he have the right to poke somebody to their DIE?
I don't know the laws. I don't know those laws.
No,
If
I
you
just
talking about, are
asked
you
you, hey,
talking about
bro,
the right?
I get.
Are you
Hey,
talking
bro,
about the
I
rights, the laws?
Hey, bro, listen, man, listen what I'm saying to you. Try to piss me off. You're doing this on purpose now. I just said
promise you I'm
hypothetically.
not.
Hey, bro, okay.
Okay.
So here, I'm gonna give it to you again.
Okay.
I said, okay, let me say it, man. I said hypothetically, if the law was the same as Texas, perfectly the same, did he have the right to poke one of them?
If the
We
law
see
is
him being
perfectly
jumped.
the same.
Yeah, the same as Texas. Same
The
thing.
brother down there on the ship.
Yeah.
Being
Oh my
jumped,
God.
would he have the?
You're repeating the same shit, bro. You asked me to be clear. I said yes. We're talking about that. So the dude, the brother that took his hat off. Remember that guy? He was getting
Can I
jumped.
ask you?
We both.
No. Can I ask you a
I want
question?
you to answer. I want you to answer that, man. See, we're doing it
But
again.
why are you
And this is why I said.
No, I'm not.
This
No,
is why I said what I said earlier.
I opened. How did I open up by telling you I'm not I don't have my JD? How did I open up by telling you I don't have my JD? So
What that
I'm
got
not
to
a
do with
lawyer.
the question? Yeah, but bro? I just asked you. I said listen.
I don't know the law, bro. I don't know the law. I don't know that law.
Okay, I got you. Hold on one second. All right, so you know the law. Relax.
You're like literally badgering me because I don't know the law. You want me to give you my legal opinion?
All right,
hey,
bro.
Know the law.
Okay, cool. You said that 1,000 times, man. Stop tripping out and go on mute. All right, so I'm with Alice. Are you there?
I am. Can you hear me?
Okay. So yes, did you hear when I asked the guy? I told him. I said, if the law is the same as Texas, did you hear me tell that guy that?
I heard the conversation. Yes.
Okay, so why is he acting like he just said I don't know the law 40 times? I said what it. Well, hold on. I want to get it from you because he's pretending like I'm going crazy. So did I stage it where it's the same exact law as Texas self-defense? Is that how I phrased it for him?
Yes, I heard you. I heard you say that a few times.
All right. So where's Scholar? You got to stop, bro. You got to stop, bro. You got to stop. All right. So I'm with Alex. Go ahead. Yeah,
okay.
bro.
I want to hear some. I need someone to explain why I have to be morally or socially obligated to answer a question about something that I don't have the expertise.
Hey, bro, I got you. Well, don't speak on Karmelo either. All right, so you're right. You don't have expertise for either one of them. So let's move on. I'm with Alex. Go ahead.
I got expertise what it means to be jumped.
8.67% enriched uranium, knowing that they had uranium enriched in much
more. Somebody's background. So somebody listening to the NBA draft. All right, go ahead, Alex.
I want to know. I've heard different people say that they were not on school ground, and then I've heard other people say they were on school ground.
Did you see the video?
I listened to the local news, and it says that they were not on school ground.
Wait, yeah, but did you see the video?
I did see a portion of the video.
Right. Did you see Karmelo Anthony? Wait, hold on. Because your question be answered really easily. Did you see Karmelo Anthony on the bleachers?
Yes, I saw what
That's school grounds. Right.
No.
That's school grounds.
Well, can you let me?
Is that easy? No, I got you, but do it. I got you, but can we acknowledge that school grounds where he was?
No,
that track meet. So the track meet is a school ground.
I went to a school myself. My high school. When I ran track, the track was in a different location than the school. So there were different rules because it was a complex or like a park situation.
Wait, I'm asking you a question. Wait, hold on. Wait, track meets are not stop. Track meets are not parks. They're not parks. They're ran by a school. A school can close them. My entire family are track hunters.
I don't want to argue. I'm just saying, can we look at it from a different standpoint? If
before we do that, I got it. But before we do hypothetical, can we agree that where they were was actual true school grounds?
No, I can't because I don't know that to be factual, and I'm not going to agree to something that I don't know.
Wait, I got you. But you're rambling now. I don't want to do that, man. I had to mute you. I don't want to do that. So let's take a pause. Let's just look at it. I mean, this is the most weird. Y'all come up with the most weirdest shit in my life ever heard before. This is literally chimping out. We're just lying. They just can Google this shit.
Ron, you chipping out, brother. What is we talking about?
My entire
you chipping out.
Who's this? iPhone. Who's this?
This Mr. CJ. FBA.
Okay, all right, so
Ron is tripping. He is tripping. He is tripping, and he's wrong. These athletic stadiums, and field houses in Texas are absolutely not necessarily.
The video shows all those kids walking up on Mello.
Hey, bro, yeah. Okay, all right. Now this guy is truly
tripping.
Yeah. No, he's
tripping out, nigga.
Right. Okay. So they ain't tripping out. Calling. All right. Okay. All right. So we got a guy in law that don't know law, and we got Alwyn Alice that says they're not on school grounds. We're not dealing with hypothetics right now. We're trying to establish some facts. All right. So Mr. CJ, goodbye. Okay. All right. Poisonous people to the black community, man. And yeah, poisonous black community. All right, so now let's look at the school grounds. God.
I agree with what you're saying as far as I understand the premise of where you're coming from. It's like, do you want to go to jail? Right. Or do you want to stand your ground? And the only thing I'm wanting to know is, were they actually on school ground? And if not, why didn't stand your ground law apply? If not, I'm not saying that they were. I am trying to
Right.
understand.
So hold on. I got you. So now stand your ground law always applies, but you don't have the right to delete somebody always when you stand your ground. You meet force with force. If somebody come at you, a Karen, let's say if your niece is selling pink lemonade and a Karen is coming at you, she knocked the table over and she's in your face. You can stand your ground, but you can't delete her.
I agree with you.
Okay.
I agree with you.
Okay, so you can always stand your ground in almost any state that doesn't say you got to retreat. You can always stand your ground. So
now,
he stood
my
his ground.
point is
Wait, hold on. Let me wait before your next point. He did stand his ground. He stood his ground. He stayed in a tent, which is a legal right. That's public property. People don't understand that. Public accessible places, even parks. You guys throwing a cookout, a picnic. If you didn't get permission from what's that called, like a license, whatever, register that area, it ain't yours. Somebody can literally sit at your bench. Somebody can literally cook at a grill that you didn't go, because I had that done. I taught chess at a park, so I had to get a license, some shit to do that, where I can call the cops and get somebody removed had they come and invade my space. But if you don't do that, I get some trespass. But if you don't do that, it's public, like a library. These are public facilities that you can't tell somebody to leave. So if you have a picnic and you're sitting out, I can come over there and sit right next to you.
I'm not arguing with that at all.
So Karmelo,
I'm saying that.
Okay, so Karmelo, right? But you gotta. So Karmelo stood his ground. Karmelo, right? I'm answering. So Karmelo stood his ground. He already did that. He stayed there. He didn't have to leave. So I said all to say that he did nothing wrong with not leaving the tent. Nobody can make him leave if he's not suspected of committing a crime.
What I'm trying to say is, I'm trying to say there are other cases, okay, where people have.
Oh, here we go. Name one.
Okay, they're. I don't know that I'm okay. There have been news accounts where people have shot other people, right? And they were unarmed.
And they're in jail. But they're in jail.
No, they're not in jail. They were let go because they were
give me a case. Well, hold on.
Stand your ground. They applied
I'm asking you. I'm saying you're saying something crazy. I'm saying give me a case.
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right.
It was on the news.
So you don't know.
No,
right.
I don't know. I don't like write these people's names down and case by case. I'm just saying what I've heard.
I have a standard.
Why don't you let me finish? It's so rude to cut people off before they can make a point. I can't even take a breath in between words. I'm just asking.
And if you do, he gonna mock you. If you pause, he gonna mock you.
I know. I can't.
Hey, Truth. Have a good day, man. Have a good day.
I can't talk.
Enjoy your day. Where's Skylar? You're mad because you.
No, I'm not.
I'm not angry. I just can't. I can't speak without.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. So what's the question? Start with the question, because you're asking the question and you're babbling afterwards. Start with the question. What's the question?
I'm not. It's not. Please don't.
What is the question?
And be rude. You're raising your voice at me. I don't take abuse.
Because I'm asking you the question. You're just running your mouth. What's the question? What's the question? Yeah, what's the question?
The question is, I guess, if others can get off with stand your ground, why can't Karmelo?
Okay, you're starting off with others. Others like who?
I don't know the names, Ron. I don't write these down when I hear the news report. I just haven't you heard of cases where people have.
You're back. Okay, I gotta mute you. That's not how we have conversations. Others. Who's the others? I don't know. Then maybe the other situation was different. You think everybody goes to jail when they get arrested for something? No. OJ got off. Other guys didn't. Maybe evidence favors them. Could that be a possibility? People go to jail because evidence doesn't favor them, and people don't go to jail because evidence favors them. You're just babbling. Hey, well, this and this happened. Okay, what other cases? I don't know any of them. I don't know any other cases. So you can't use that analogy then. Like, y'all, what the? Yeah, this case made people like literally retarded. This case made people just lose all wits and behave like tethers, man. Just tether energy. What other cases? I don't know. There's so many others. So many that you can't name one. Yeah, just so many. Okay, well, is it possible that those cases were all uniquely different? That's why you got different results. Well, this one guy went for a job interview and he didn't get it, but this other guy went for a job interview and got it. Okay, what's your point? See, so the employment industry is unfair. Huh? Wait a minute. How about one guy used a fake resume? Is that possible? Like, you didn't give me nothing to go off. You just saying random stuff without the details. Because y'all know I'm going to look it up. That's why y'all don't want to tell me. She knows what's on her mind, what example she want to use. She know what case she want to use. But she know I'm going to look that thing up. I'm going to look it up. You feel me? Y'all got to stop, man. Yeah, this case got all y'all chipping out.
I really don't know, Ron. I'm not trying to
so then you should not
or anything like that.
Alice, you shouldn't say things you don't know. Let's move on. Let's move on to something you do know. That's bad. That's literally tether bad. That's revenue. That's how revenue will argue. He'll just say stuff out there, then he get challenged, then he just move off of it. What? If I say something, I like to raise the standard. Black excellence. If I say something, I can tell you what I mean. I can give you cases. I don't just say stuff and hope it sticks. Well, hopefully Ron researches and checks out. I'm right. Listen, I'm with Alice. If you don't know what you're saying, don't say it. Only say what you know, okay? Or believe. But if it's a belief, I have the right to ask you about that belief. Because beliefs ain't facts. Then the guy is he's somehow a chess master now.
Ron,
okay.
I understand what you're doing. I understand your law for the community. I get what you're saying. I'm just asking questions.
You already asked a question and it was answered, and you answered. You said you don't know, right?
I don't know the names of cases. I just see it on the news. You know what I mean? I don't keep up with it.
Okay, I got you. But is it possible those situations were different?
Yes,
Karmelo?
it's
okay,
possible.
so then, so with that possibility, could that possibility be the reason why they got off and he didn't?
I can't argue with that. It's possible. I was just asking a question.
You got the answer now. It's possible that they got off, he didn't, because their situation was different. Travis Rudolph, Black American man, deleted people. He ran outside his house to do it. He had a chopper. He injured other folks and deleted one. Like he had like 2 or 3 attempted murder charges and a murder charge. Acquitted. Acquitted. And he ran out of his house at them. Black American man. He ran, and it was on camera. You seen him be the aggressor. He wasn't an aggressor, but you seen him stand. It's the castle doctrine where you can like defend your home and your property. He ran out after them, but he was on his property still. You can do that. That's castle doctrine. But it looks like people who don't know the law, it looks like he's the aggressor. It looks like he should go to jail. That's what it looks like. But there's a law that says otherwise. They say, no, you can run around your own property with a gun or a knife or whatever you got.
Okay. As a matter of fact, I think these people were in their yards. But the person that, the people that approach are like delivery drivers or, they're delivering food. And they thought that they were,
they said that they felt threatened
or whatever, and they shot out and killed them.
Listen, to me, you're making that up because you're
I'm
not giving me
I'm not making it up. Just because I don't know the specifics doesn't mean I'm making it up. I'm not a liar, Ron.
Okay, so what I want you to do is,
I believe in the Bible. Okay. I believe I have to answer to God.
Okay, so what I want you to do, I got you. So I want you to do is, I want you to name something that we can actually research. If you cannot do that, then don't use that.
Well, I don't think that's exactly
Is
fair
that fair?
because I'm sure
So,
that a lot of listeners have
okay.
heard situations and like what I'm talking about. All
So
I'm
look
saying
at the
is if
chat.
it
Okay,
was
so do me
off
a
of,
favor. So do me a
can
favor.
I
So
finish?
do me a favor.
If
Right?
it
No,
was
no, no,
off
no.
of
You cannot
school
finish, because I'm
ground,
helping you out. I'm helping you. No, no, wait. No, don't tie him. You said a driver delivering something was deleted,
yeah,
and the
it
other.
was
Okay,
it was in their yard.
okay. Are you done?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So I want to respond. Okay. So was that a self-defense claim?
The person didn't even know they were going to be shot. They were just delivering
No,
food.
the
You know what I
person
mean?
that did the shoot, the person that did, do they purposely don't listen? The person who did the shooting, did that person claim self-defense as the reason why they deleted that person?
Yes, they felt threatened by the person and didn't realize
Who
that they
was
were just
delivering?
delivering food.
Okay, so yeah, so now see, okay, what you gotta do now is look at the chat, because the chat probably gave you the answer. Go look at the chat for the case, because if you can't provide that, that sounds ridiculous. And if you can't provide that, then we're moving on past that. I don't allow
Well,
people to say anything.
we can move past
Right?
it.
Yeah,
I was just
that
trying to.
sounded crazy. Yeah. Well,
What do you
you're
mean?
okay. Well, you're lying. You're lying. I think you're lying.
I'm
You can't
not
prove it. You're lying.
lying.
All right.
There's
Well, you
plenty of
didn't prove it.
places out there where people have been
Yeah, you
delivering
didn't prove it.
food, or they pull
I
up with
got
an
you. I
Uber,
got you. I got you. I
or
got you. I
they
got
are
you.
a male person.
So what
You
should have
know,
happened to him? Okay. So what? So if that's true,
I
the
don't
person
know.
that
I was asked. That's why I was asking the question. I
yeah,
am
but it was
trying
already
to
answered. Nah,
get
you're
to the
not.
point
All right.
of
All right. Okay. All right. All right.
the
That's it.
stand your
That's it. That's it.
ground law.
That's it.
Why doesn't it
I got it.
apply? That's the whole
Okay.
point.
Okay. All right.
You
I
know,
got it. All right. Are you done? Are you
I
done?
guess so. I guess so.
Yeah, all right. Have a good one. 'Cause you're not making any sense. Yeah. We're not doing that. You just make up stories oh well, this and that. So that's why I asked, what should have happened to them? Should they be in prison? Because what she's saying sounds like they are murderers too. They should be in prison. Where's the protest and boycott for that? I mean, why there's no national attention? Like something's not making sense there, and then she can't remember it, which is put the burden on me. No, if y'all don't know something, don't say it. All right. So yeah. You guys are really bugging out over this one, over this case. Hypothetical fake stuff. I asked the dude, Warrior Scholar. I said, bro, the Alabama brawl, right? According to you guys, they should have all been deleted. Oh yeah, but the jump happened first with the black man. He jumped the black man. I said, you're right. So let's talk about that. So if the black man is getting jumped, he should have had the right to poke somebody. Well, I don't know their law. Okay, hypothetically, if the law is identical to the Texas law, was he justified in self-defense on that jump? He gets quiet. So now he mocked me like a little zesty sissy. You mocked me. I didn't mock you. I point out the fact that you got quiet. I asked you. I said, because you're trying to run from the inevitable. I said, hypothetically, if it's Texas law, according to you, he's getting jumped, so he has the right to poke somebody. He gets quiet. Huh? Then he repeats it over. But these guys call themselves scholars and shit. Come on, man. Stop, man. embarrassing, Well, I went out. Well, there's cases where people were delivering food and they got yes. Okay. Yeah. There's cases where people have been deleted for delivering food on somebody's property. Really? That sounds crazy to me. That sounds like murder one. Really? What case is this? I can look it up. I don't know, but I'm sure there's something happening somewhere. So you're going off hypothetics? It's okay. Just say that. No, they actually happened. Okay. But you can't give me nothing. It was on the news. So you think that's good enough just to say, I mean, come on, man. But then if I debate revenue and he says the same thing, y'all would say, oh, he's stupid. He's trolling. His IQ low. But so it's back to that. We can display horrible behavior, disingenuine bad habits, bad analogies, and it's forgiven simply because you are from the lineage. You can do whatever you want. No law applies to you. You have access to all lies and deception, but everybody else got to be straight and narrow. No, some of you guys are the black version of a Confederate sympathizer. Just caveman mentality. We're not going to be held to no discipline. You know what I mean? We could do whatever we want, but everybody else need to be in check. I'm like, what? I mean, come on, man. Like, you trying to really teach your kids that? That's what's happening. That's why they're out here wilding out because they're being told that they don't got to be held accountable. And it starts right at home. Y'all don't let nobody hold your teens accountable to, like, neighbors can't tell your kids nothing. You're cussing us out. Mind your business. Yeah. That's what happened. And as a result, I show so many cases of police officers arresting black women for some crazy stuff that they did. As soon as they could be like doing a bank fraud, check fraud thing. As soon as the officer go approach them, they all say the same thing. Don't touch me. It's like, yo, did something happen to these folks when they was young? It's a pattern. Don't touch me. Like, ma'am, you just try to cash a $10,000 fraudulent check and you expect to walk out the bank and not be arrested? So officers let her like, hey, no, you got to go to jail. I got to touch you. I got to arrest you. No, don't touch me. And she's dead ass. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. And then she ended up getting beat up. She be dead ass. Don't touch me. Like, she's going to walk out of here free. Or it could be a hit and run. You didn't ran over somebody. You kept it moving. You got pulled over. And they're trying to make an arrest. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I told my man, I'm like, yo, what's up? Did something happen to them when they were young? I'm being dead serious. Like, something is going on. But you will hear a lot of people use that. And they'll crash out. They be in a dead wrong saying, don't touch me. Police officer going to make a lawful arrest by your bad actions, and you're saying, don't touch me. I remember one young black-looking girl. I don't know. She probably honest. Who knows? But I remember she was in the mall, and she was being very abusive, like a teenager or 20 years old, being very abusive to her boyfriend. So obviously the cops got called. So she trying to hit him. The cops go there and they break it up, and they're trying to just get them to go home. And she's popping it. And they're like, hey, man, go home before we trespass you. And she just pop it, little skinny, scrawny thing. She just popping it. They're like, hey, man, we're going to arrest you if you don't get out of here. And she like, man, when y'all touch me, I'm a cold cock you. And she was dead serious. The officer went over there to arrest that woman. She punched him straight in the face. This is the youth. I know it's ugly. It's the ugly truth, but it's the soul truth. This is the truth, man. This is what you're raising. This is what you're raising. Like, emotional, mentally unchecked people who feel like they can do anything they want and nobody can do something about it. A guy delivered food from Uber. So the person ordered food, he's coming with food, and the person knew they was expecting food. The food driver comes and they delete him. Man, that's murder one, if not capital murder. Are you serious? Just saying stuff. If not, might be the perfect phrase, yo. Just saying stuff. Just lying. Oh man, they were jumping on. Who was jumping on? This is Warrior Scholar. Who was jumping on? Oh man, it was Austin, Metcalf, and Eric. Wait, both of them was jumping on? Yeah. All right, before I go down that rabbit hole, how do you define and jump? So we established Alabama brawl. Yeah, feet and hands. 2 verse 1 or 3 verse 2 or 4 verse 3. That's a jump. Okay, when you're outnumbered in a hand-to-hand combat fight, that's a jump. So we established that. I said, okay, so they jumped him. Like, yeah. I said, wait a minute. But the first argument was Austin Metcalf is huge. He's 80 pounds heavier than Karmelo and taller, like 6'1". He's 80 pounds heavier and 4-5 inches taller, right? 6 inches taller. So him by himself is going to do damage. That's why he was so afraid of his life, right? Because he was that big and that, that much force he can do. That is why he needed to defend himself with something of deadly force. Yeah. A box. I'll check. So follow this crazy logic. He's so big that he need a weapon to fend him off. That means by himself he can put in some pain. So not only him, but his brother, who I heard is bigger than Austin. Warrior Scholar are saying they're both jumping the guy. Like, really? All right, for one, the dude had no bruises on him. 0. Like he could take prom pictures. Big. So no bruises on him. 2 big, violent men that you need to use deadly force for. They're jumping them, and nobody. There's nothing. No bruise. No nothing. Okay. You don't find that fishy. Okay. Illogical, unreasonable. Okay. What about Karmelo? He never said he got jumped. He said just one guy pushed him, put his hands on him, and he did what he did. Oh yeah, but Karmelo ain't gotta. Hold on. So you know more than the actual victim, the actual suspect, the defendant. You know more than him. You know that he was jumped, but he don't know he was jumped. But you know. I mean, these cases got y'all just losing. Chimping out is the perfect phrase for y'all. This case got y'all losing all credibility, all logic, all reason. Y'all just all out. And we got it. I'm with Alice. Explain why. It's because she believes that folks are getting off for similar stuff. So therefore, we should get off for similar stuff. So we should all just be lawless people who gets off from deleting each other because other folks got off from. That's the logic she just said. So basically, we should spin the block. Like, that's gang mentality. I'm with Alice, just supported gang mentality. We should spin the block because they spent the block, and then they're gonna spin the block again because we spin the block. Then we spin the block again, so we just keep spinning the block. That was her mentality, and she's teaching her kids that. If she got any, kids, she's teaching her kids that. Spin the block, and when they spin the block, and you spin it back on them, the never-ending cycle. It's like, wait a minute. So 2 wrongs make it right. So remember in school, hey, Ron, why were you talking in class? The teacher had to tell you, yeah, but other folks was talking. Our parents be like, well, let those parents worry about them. You my concern. I don't want you talking. Disrupting class. Don't worry about what they're doing. Don't be a follower, be a leader. Like, but all that's gone. I see all that's going on. We became a total new people. All the values and morals and moral principles that we grew up on is gone. Just degeneracy now. Degeneracy is our new moral code, our new culture. And we are all in. That is sour posse behavior. But he told her so. They get away with it, so why can't we? So I'm with Alice. You really expect to get away with stuff that white people get away with? So all this criminal, right? All this criminal. But you really expect to get away with crimes because white people get away with them? What happened to teaching our kids, hey, don't do that, because Timothy, when he does it, or Michael, he'll get a second chance at life. He'll get a slap on the wrist. You're going to jail. You're going to be a felon. It's going to follow you the rest of your life. Like, what happened teaching our kids? Don't try to do the bad actions of white people because you'll be judged differently in court, in media. Now we believe we're equal. So if white people doing some crazy stuff that's unlawful, we believe, hey man, I'm gonna go do it too because that's wrong that they got over and I didn't. What? That's the new degenerate logic. Wow. Warrior Scholar came in. He said a whole bunch of stuff. I was quiet. He said that I was mocking him. He was disrespecting the hell out of Dennis Throat. Oh, he's a this and then he's incompetent with law. He said all the black lawyers are incompetent. So you don't see that as mocking or the words you use to you think that's cool? You're saying lawyers who are incompetent, but you the jailhouse lawyer. You figured it out. Like you're the blueprint. All right. Everybody wrong with you. Got it. All these black American lawyers are coons because they refuse to chimp out. Got it. Got it. So Chud the Builder should be free, right? Because the guy was throwing the first punch. So Chud the Builder had the right to do what he did. Got you. Oh wait, it's different. I know. It's different. I know. What's being exposed is that y'all true agenda was always there. You guys got this racist hate for white people, and maybe you guys, something happened to y'all joining religion, you know what I mean? But the Panthers but again, that's similar to the Pan-African talking points. They claim that they hate white people, Pan-African. Everything's about white people, blah, blah, blah. That's all that rhetoric. You guys come over here around us saying you're FBA, you're delineating, and bring that same Pan-African doctrine. Oh, the white team, man. Just be honest. I was honest. I said I don't plan on having any white friends. Okay. I said okay. I said the white team, man. I can play ball, don't shoot pool, maybe do some, okay, don't wait. So I could play pool, shoot basketball, do this and do that with them, go to the bar. But I'm not inviting them to my home because I don't believe that will ever be that cool. We got too many differences, too many different realities, perspectives on life to ever be cool with them. I tried it. I try to be friend white people like that. It never worked out because when something controversial like this happens, they come out, they usually go with the white side and act like white supremacy doesn't exist. I tried it. I'm like, all right, dude, okay. All right, you go your way. You go your way. And I asked all of them about reparations. They all said no. Talking about cash. They all said no. Never had one white so-called friend who said reparations was something that was long overdue. So I could be honest with you guys. I can say, hey, man, I could go bowling. I don't hate them. I just don't feel like, I think we're just two worlds apart to be close friends. I think these Carmelo Anthony's, these Cyrus, these George Zimmerman moments is going to always end the friendship. So why even start one when the inevitable is around the corner? Yeah, I'd just rather just hang out, whatever, bowling, bar, watch the game, and that's it. You want to stop by? No, sir. When I was South Carolina, white chick guy was like, hey, man, he was a big fan of, the Manning guy in Texas. He's like, hey, man, you're invited to come by, I'm new in the area. Hey, you're invited to come by because I think he just gave me a jump. So he's like, hey, man, you're invited to come by and watch the college game Saturday. I said, all right, thanks for the invite. I knew I wasn't coming. All right, bro, thanks for the invite. Never came. He never asked me again either, so I respect that. But I'm not going to be phony. I'm not going to sit in your living room couch or your man cave and act like I'm comfortable around you crazy. No, see, I can be real and tell you that without maintaining prejudice. You guys can't do that. You guys can't be real and tell us how you really feel about white people. You act like you don't feel like that, and you do. That's why I brought up Travis Rudolph. And that's why I said name the case, because most likely it's in my research. I think I did. I Googled similar cases that happened with Karmelo Anthony, but show us the white T person deleting the black person. So that's what I'm saying. What case you got? Oh, I don't know what case. Okay. So can you not say that? But there got to be one out there, and there got to not be one out there. You got the internet. Why don't you just say, hold on, give me a second, I'm about it, Ron. Say, let me Google it. You could have done that. Like, I got you. I know there's one out there. You could have Googled it and told us your case. You didn't even want to do that. You want to keep maintaining some ridiculous. Now, if it's true, then let's discuss it. But it sounds crazy. He orders Uber food. Chick-fil-A. He orders the food. He's expecting a driver, because that's what you do. You order it, from the driver. The driver, you're expecting the Uber driver to come. Right? You're expecting him to come. He gets there, and you pew him, and you don't go to prison. Like, come on. That sounds like premeditated murder. Come on. Stop. And let's say, and that's why I asked her, what should have happened to him? That's easy. Like, if that's true, he should be in prison, right? Like, okay, that means the system failed. But we don't get a pass because it failed for them. We don't get a pass. Okay, now let's get a failed system. Like, what? All right, so it failed us. Well, it failed the victim, not us. Whoever that was, it failed them. Don't know if you're black, white, Chinese, but whoever he was, it failed him and his family and his ethnic group. But so we get a pass now. Yeah, I'm about to go ahead and do this drive-by on this country club. So I get the pass because they owe us a pass because the old boy ain't go to jail. So now watch this. So I live stream it. West Side. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Tupac, me and my girlfriend intro or break. West Side. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let off shots. Wesley Snipes in New Jack City on a motorcycle. Let off shots. Now remember, don't lock me up. Remember, you oldest one. Like, really? That's the form of degeneracy that we are now entertaining. Like, we stoop that low. We're that influenced by these degenerates. All right, whatever. Yeah, whatever you are, I ain't that. I mean, I don't be nowhere near that crazy people. But that's your logic. You get to get a pass because no, it's too far. Look at this one first. Where's your fork? Mm-hmm. Here, take this. Mm. I know we ain't that desperate. Like, but yo, a lot of y'all got your agendas. I forgot who said it, but a lot of y'all believe this is like gang. It's gangs. It's team black versus team white. A lot of y'all, that's how y'all sound on the internet. And then when the FBI approach y'all, y'all act like, "Oh, I'm so surprised." And I know what's going on. You guys are in the racist rooms debating races. You're not debating the average white tea person. You're debating racist gaslighters, and y'all made this into a game. How do I know? I know, man. I see the video. I see the comment when it's a black guy. When it's black on black crime or a black guy doing something crazy. I see the white tea people comments. Oh, look, the usual suspects. And then when it's a white tea person crashing out, I see the clapback. I see the FBA. I see the soul comments. The usual suspects right back at them. It's a tit for tat thing. I see it. I'm like, oh boy, here they go. And so y'all just beefing with racists. The most extreme, the most barbaric people, the most chimp out people on earth. Y'all are debating with the rednecks online. So I gotta ride black. I gotta go team black on all things, even when we're wrong, because I joined this war, this war against white people. Like, yeah, okay. Oh, good luck with that. Remember, we're not a gang. We're not a monolith. There's no echo chamber. There's no leaders. And we're all free thinkers. Remember that? We're all free thinkers. But now all of a sudden, we're not all free thinkers. You don't think like me, so okay. But I already seen this coming. That's why I was trying to do my best to stop it. But a tether has a specific definition. It's not all foreigners. They got to do something horrible for us to call them that. Then in these spaces, I'll start to see you guys call every foreigner a tether, regardless of their actions, good or bad. I seen it. I was trying to call it out. I was trying to neutralize it. I did hella videos on it. Nobody cared because they already seen it as gang. It's us versus them. Okay. Some of our biggest moments of flowers, is that we're the only people on earth who never condemned an entire ethnic group. We condemn just their bad. Well, we're gonna lose that bragging right, because now we're just condemning everybody. We're condemning every white tea person. We condemn every small hat. We condemn every foreigner, regardless of the action. We condemn all of them. They're all a monolith. And I've seen that play before. I've seen that play. That's when you get tagged as a cult, FBI and everybody start tagging you, and I'm good. But FBI ain't got nothing to do with those crazy. They got their own thing going on. I got nothing to do with them. I'm an independent thinker, independent researcher. Yeah, I want to see these pictures. At Warrior Scholar, you got me really interested to see these chess classes pictures. I showed just a handful yesterday. I got a hell of more. I want to see one. Warrior Scholar, I want to see one picture, just one, of you teaching chess. Just one picture. Okay. And then, all right, okay, incredible. On that. Then I want to know, did you ever teach? Did you ever, have champions? That's next, because that's kind of what you were implying. It's like, yeah, I'm never gonna lie and say I did something I did not do. I'm never gonna say I'm so great with finances. I used to be a banker. I know all about stocks and IRAs and Roth IRAs. I would never do that. I researched a little bit of it. You did, but that was before ChatGPT. Now I got that. I gotta go back. Now I'll be an expert today if I go back and do it. Yeah, I'll be a researcher if I go back and do it now. I'll be an expert if I go back and do it now. There's a lot of things I researched that, I let it go because for whatever reason. But I can tell you one thing, I didn't have ChatGPT. The next 4 day, the next 3 day weekend, I'm gonna dedicate one. I think, okay, so 4th of July is coming up. So the 3rd and 4th, no work. I'm going to go on my hard drive. I'm going to go on my bag. Everybody is whoever they want to be on the internet. They're whatever they want to be. We don't ask for receipts. We don't ask for proof. We just take everybody face value. Okay, well now we're starting to ask for some receipts. And guess what? It started with me. Yesterday, I showed y'all chess classes, my chess student. You heard me in the video. Okay? I got way more than that. Okay, I did that for like 9 years before I went down south. I did chess. See, I got a hell of pictures. I got a hell of stuff. I did for 8, 9 years. I got a hell of champions. Oh, I'm gonna show my trophies in my apartment. All right, so y'all can see. Now, don't forget, you only get trophies when you had the most kids, the most students to win first place. So when I say my kids were kicking names, kicking butts, so many did where I got the first place trophy. Now it's just me. I'm versus chess schools, entire schools with multiple. I'm the only teacher at what I do, my own business. I'm competing against schools, and my students kick their butts. I got the trophy. I got like 13 trophies so that means 13 times my kids went crazy in tournaments. First, second, third. That's what we were doing. So 13 trophies means 13 different tournaments where my kids kicked butt. Yeah, I ain't let nobody kick Tariq. Now she back in on my clock. Jason Black. And damn sure gonna kick Dennis Sperling back in. Now maybe when he talk about his relationship things and the black woman, okay, that's a whole different argument. When he's on the legal game, nah. Not doing that. The minute you debate me, when you start naming non-established facts, you know it's RIP. You gotta know it's RIP. You debate me and you don't resort or defer to established facts. You want to go to conspiracy theories? Oh shit. You gotta know it's RIP. That's a crazy thing. Yeah, y'all eagles, y'all chimping out. It's so crazy that y'all seen what I did to people. I got how many videos I got? I got hundreds of videos of me cooking people who lies, who come on here and misrepresent facts. But but that just tell you how much people don't respect that. That you think you can come on here and lie and try the same tactics they use, move the goalposts, don't want to dialogue, don't want to interact, don't want to engage. Same thing Tether do. No, I just want to talk. Let me talk. Tether, this ain't the battling hour. I say that all the time. I say we're going to engage. When I'm going, you got the right to stop me and question whatever I'm talking about and ask for clarity. You can demand clarity while I'm talking. I got no problem stopping, breaking that down, and then picking up back where I left off. You guys be lying so much. I try to stop you. You want to keep talking like a tether. Like, wait. You just said this. I don't know Alabama law. Okay. Hypothetically, if it's identical to Texas, was that man justified in deleting them? I don't know Alabama law. I just said hypothetically it's the same as Texas law. From the video we watched, would he be justified? Crickets. Okay, so why'd you call in then, man? If you didn't call in to speak the soul truth, you know what? Damn. Shoot. I made a dope thumbnail, and I'm not sure if I uploaded it. Let me see. So I made a new logo. You know, my B1 fist. As y'all can see, if it's in the thumbnail, I tilted it forward, and I got a one on the opposite side. Now, in the middle is the one. So it's going to say B1B. But you can't see it because Kwame Brown is in the middle of it. I hate eating and talking. Hmm. But y'all gotta understand, man. Just because I give you a hard time and I push you to be great doesn't mean I'm being offensive or no, I'm pushing you. Getting you to critically think. Okay, bro, this, come on. Talking in circles now. What example of that do we have? Come Come on, have an honest conversation. Just don't throw stuff out there just to be right. Come on. And let's say if that was true. Was he justified? Like, is that the law? He can do that, or did the judicial system fail the victims of the person who got deleted? That's not a good example. And that's what folks were saying in the chat. Like, yo, like I think Donnie pointed that out. You guys are using bad faith comparisons, bad faith analogies. And to be honest, I didn't think I'd be talking about this long. I thought this was common sense to most of us. Yeah, Austin was wrong. Austin was a bully. Austin was wrong. He pushed Mello. He antagonized him. Get out, get out, get out. Leave, leave, leave. You know, that's being agonistic. So leave, 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 leave. Antagonizing him. You know, pissing them off. But do I believe Karmelo's really afraid of his life? No, I don't believe that. I think he was getting pissed off. And I think he didn't want to leave because he didn't want the bully to win. And then he warned the bully, like, yo, man, don't touch me. You all right? Yeah, I bet you won't touch me. Like, we do that. And we are willing to go to jail just to make good on our threat. All right, you bump your gums, just stay over there though. If you touch me, you put one fingernail on me, is on. And we mean that. But we usually fight. We don't usually delete you. When we say that, it's to let you know, hey, bro, look, this can get there. I know we ain't trying to get it there. We're in the public. We're doing this. We ain't come for that. But right now, you're doing too much with the leave. So, and you're annoying me, and you're being a bully, maybe even a racist. But as long you can do that all day long, I ain't leaving. So long as you don't just try to physically remove me, we're good. Austin. And I'm not saying Austin didn't deserve it. Like, so people hear my argument. This ain't no pity party for Austin. He was warned, don't touch me. He called his bluff, and he's talking to Jesus. I don't do that. If I'm like going after somebody, they be like, yo, man, listen, man, relax, bro. It can go there. If I know it's petty and it's chimping out to go there, I'm good. I'm like, all right, let me let it go. My ego gets checked right away. You know what? We are arguing about some stupid shit here. We're arguing LeBron and Jordan, and we are really just doing the most right now. We're about to really fight over LeBron and Jordan. All right, let me relax. He's right. I'm doing too much. So I really, and then I'll apologize. After he calmed down, I'll say, yo, my bad, yo. I did go too far. You did, but I'll wait till he calmed down. But that's grown. That's not even man. That's grown up shit. That's mature shit. I will first realize I'm doing too much. Okay, and then apologize, because if I can acknowledge I did too much, then why can I apologize for doing too much? Like, yo, because that makes us have some type of relationship in the future. Right now he's pissed at me. He don't want to talk, but a month from now we might can talk again because I took the L. I have to, yo, my bad, yo. I do some dumb shit. My fault. I'm being immature. You dig? We go to the bar, first 2 drinks on me. Right, type shit is what I would do. So this is no pity party for Austin. He was warned. He called Karmelo's bluff. Picking up daisies. Okay. But that does not justify Karmelo. No different than a dude in the hood, like, yo, man, I'm coming to my block. You talking crazy on a live. You come to my block, you're gonna see. Look, I'm here, man. Where you at? And then he gunned him down. Well, he made good on his threat, didn't he? But he going to prison though. But he made good on his threat. Stop calling people bluffs. If somebody telling you, leave me alone because you're going too far, and then I'm gonna go too far, you ain't gonna like it. Like, how about yield, heal? How about stop calling people bluffs? Stop acting like they don't have it in them. If I get a serious warning by anybody, it could be Granny, 105 years old. If she tell me, all right, sonny boy, you gonna learn, I'm gonna take that threat seriously. All right, Granny, you got it. Let me go home. I won't be the reason why I get deleted. If I get deleted by somebody, it's because I was targeted and there's nothing I can do about it. But I'm not gonna cause you. I'm not gonna be a chud the builder. I'm not gonna keep calling you names and you mad, all that type of stuff. She's gonna be like, yeah, I am mad. And let me show you just how mad I am. Yeah, I just seen a video. Well, no, it was a thumbnail. I didn't click it. Oh well. The title was "A Mother of Four Deletes Her Baby Daddy Broad Daylight in front of everybody." Yeah. And it don't do us no good lying to each other. Like that's why I say, if we lie to each other, we are complete instant ops. And I don't care who's lying to y'all. I don't care how big their name is, how big their platform is. Call in. Call in. Because you're lying. You're absolutely lying. Call in. Anybody can get it in a good way, not a bad way. I do not want to read about another Black American kid being, charged with the unthinkable or even being deleted over something silly. Something that's preventable. And by the way, Word of Scholar never addressed the part. See, you got to understand this. When you're feeding self-defense, you got to convince this is why most people, I asked a brother, I said, brother, do you know how many cases, how many people, what's the percentage of people who actually get off? Like damn near 0%. So if you're a betting man, betting woman, and you got almost 0% odds of winning that thing, like, are you gonna bet? I mean, and the only time we do is when the prize is the lottery, 400 million. Then we will like, okay, it's worth it. It's worth the 0.000%, risk. $2, $5 for this gazillion dollars. But the reason why most of us don't gamble, and I'm not considering the lottery, we don't go to a casino because we know the odds don't favor us. So we don't go. When we do go, it's like a moment where we want to have fun, chill out. But we don't really go to the casino and believe we're gonna pay our mortgage that night. That's not how we believe. Because the odds are so low, man. So the same thing, family. The same thing with when you delete somebody. The odds are so low that you're gonna come out on top. This is all races, all ethnic groups. The odds are so low that you're gonna come out on top that people just don't do it. Or if they do it, they feel like it's worth the prison time. Or it's worth preserving my life over yours. But that means that you also could have provided deadly force. And just because his brother is there, and what does that mean, man? So they're gonna So, like, we be seeing the worst gang violence when people be jumping each other, and they don't jump each other to their DIE. They just beat each other bad. They leave. They record it, go on social media. Look what we did. Like, there's no way he believed at the track event in front of everybody, I'ma get deleted all because I don't stand up and move out the tent. And the jury is not going to believe that. So what's the worst that's going to happen to you if you didn't leave? You really thought they was going to, that's why they didn't take the stand. That's why everybody like, yo, supporters of him, like, yo, you should take the stand. Everybody's saying, why ain't take the stand? And people don't take the stand, it's because they don't really believe. To me, it's my opinion now. When you don't take that stand, you don't really believe your own story. Now, I hope I never is in that situation. All right, but if the stars line up and I feel like I had to defend my life or my son's life or mother or a loved one or a friend because I feel like they was going to delete one of ours and I had no choice, I got to do it, I will be on that stand. No way I'm going to hear a verdict and I didn't have a chance to influence the verdict. No way. No way. No way. All I'm going to do is tell my truth. By me telling my truth, there's no way that state could do too much damage from telling my truth. Yeah, I don't think y'all smarter than Woody. You see, if Woody can do all that, I think I'm smarter than Woody. We can survive a cross-examination and don't look too bad. Oh, hell no. Put me on there, coach. Put me on there. Lying to your people, you are the most. You're a traitor to your ethnic group, man. Your lineage. Lying to your lineage. Traitor, man. That's low-key op agent type shit. Because by defending this, you're low-key, you're implying, you're indirectly teaching the youth that somebody touch you, you can go all out. If you ask them not to touch you and they did it anyway, you can crash out. And we're gonna support you. We're gonna justify you. That's the wrong message. That's absolutely the wrong message. All right. So y'all know anybody could click the link. You could be pro whatever. There's nothing to fear if you're having an honest conversation. If you start lying, oh, I'm sure there's a case somewhere where an Uber driver got like what? If you're doing that, yeah, it won't end well. I'll be honest. But if you guys are just giving it all, like, yo, man, this is what I know. I don't know more than this, and because of that, I believe this, and I'm not moving. I could respect the hell out of somebody just flat out telling me, I'm Baz Ron. I respect what you do, bro. But this is what I heard. This is what I seen for myself, and this is my conclusion. And I ain't moving. No matter what you say to me, no matter what you present or read and research, I don't give a goddamn. I'm staying right here. I can respect that. That's somebody who's being honest and say, yo, man, I made my decision. I ain't moving. That's honesty. I gotta respect that. I hate people come on here lying, acting like, oh, I'm impartial. Oh, I'm open to the facts, and they don't feel like that. And then what y'all do is y'all confuse what we do agree with. Dennis Sperling and myself agree that Austin was the aggressor. He's a bully, maybe a white supremacist, maybe, don't know, but possibly that too. Race could have been there. We agree that he caused the first action. We agree that all white jury, wrong, maybe even unconstitutional. We also agree that the sentence, the charge itself, it should have been. So when Alice was here, what I wanted her to say was this. I just try to push out to be great, and y'all get mad at me. But I wanted her to like, well, Ron, I don't really know the situation, but can you look it up for me? That's all. All she had to say was, hey, I don't know the situation, but let's look it up. I'll look it up. Nope. Maintain stupidity. So all the other cases, those white T guys who were not acquitted, they were charged with manslaughter. So whether they were acquitted or sentenced, convicted, they didn't get the M1 charge. So that's a legitimate argument. That's a legitimate concern. Like, why did Karmelo get it, but all these other white people for about 50 years, when the roles were reversed, why did they only get a manslaughter? Like, now that's a connection. And then the years, 35 really. A dude who showed remorse, who was crying. You know what I mean? It's in a gangster all tough, like, man, I told him don't touch me. I ain't talking to y'all. Here's a kid who's crying, and he had like in his backpack, he had other things in there. It wasn't just an illegal knife or against the policy knife. It was other things in there to let you know that he planned on coming here chilling. And if you can't see that Austin Metcalf was provoking him, get out. I mean, when they say he said 15 times to get out, if I'm an attorney, I'm gonna use that against him. Like, you don't see that as antagonizing him, pushing him, provoking him to do what he didn't come here to do? Like, you don't see that as a possibility? Like, you don't see that if he don't say Lee, and then follow that up with a push? You don't see how things wouldn't have went left if that didn't happen? So if y'all do, God forbid, find my client guilty, consider that. Interesting. Like, consider that he was pushed, literally pushed and figuratively pushed. Like, nah, like, your man not innocent. Your man Austin ain't innocent, bro. He ain't an innocent guy like Trayvon Martin. No, he's not that. Do bullies deserve the DIE? Depends. That's not for me to answer. If the question is, do bullies deserve the DIE? That's not for me. That's for the people that's being bullied to answer. Not for me. Some people being bullied think yes. You dig? And Karmelo's one of them. All right. Okay, my water's in the car. All right. Okay, I think I might get a soda. Yeah, family, walk with me to the supermarket. I was there already. Then grab a soda. Let's go back. Yeah, but there's nothing nefarious when I'm saying I'm not being sarcastic or unsympathetic. unempathetic. Nah, like I'm a real responsible brother that's in the lineage that want us to be great, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna put my feelings in check. Was I hoping Karmelo got off? Yes. I don't care how he got off. I was hoping he got off. Okay? But what I'm not gonna do is lie to y'all. I was hoping he got off. What can I say? I was hoping OJ got off. I was hoping Bill Cosby got off. You feel me? I was hoping Zimmerman went to prison. I was hoping Daniel Penny, you know what I mean? Like I'm team black, but not on some goofy shit. Not on some denial, incompetent, incoherent type shit. Now I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm team black, but I'm not gonna compromise my IQ and my integrity and credibility to be team black. Let me say it like that. I'm team black. So pro black. When y'all say, oh, pro black, y'all gotta give me your definition, because I got one for you. Pro black is people who are for their ethnic group, but not if it causes them to compromise their integrity, credibility, all that type of shit. Your name, no. At that point, you be pro-righteous. Because when there's boxers, when there's a sport, I'm Black American all day. If I gotta choose somebody, it's Black American all day. If I'm an employer and I was told out of 99 employees who to hire, there's 33, 33 Puerto Ricans, 33 blacks, and 33 Asian, I'm going 99 blacks. You dig? Ethnic blacks, obviously. That's me. I'm team black, but I'm not. If it's gonna cause me to lose my credibility and integrity, no. Not doing that. My sanity, no. Then I'm not team black. At that time, at that point, I'm team righteous. At that point, I'm team righteous. I'm not gonna make a fool of shame myself before the world, because once you do that, once you go public like these guys, once you go public and be a fool and run with conspiracy theories, history, the internet is not gonna ever forget that. And family, I keep trying to tell you, I'm different than these guys. These guys don't want to be politicians one day or community leaders or, no, I do. I do. That's why I keep it clean name, solid reputation, credibility, integrity. I do. I can see myself on the microphone speaking up for the lineage on Fox News or Pierce Morgan. I can see myself there. I mean, it can happen next year. You know what I mean? It's not on me though. It's on the people's support. But people don't want that. They want to support other foolery. They go ahead. But guess what? They ain't never gonna go, because they don't believe their lies. Like they pick and choose who they talk to. You see me, I want PhDs. I want all type of. I want Dr. Ruxpin on here. I want Dr. Maya. Y'all heard me call everybody out. They don't do that. And they could get the one because they got way more support than me. They got way more clout and views than me, and they could get all those folks on their lives. They ain't do it. They go after the weaklings from TikTok. I settle for TikTokers and rejects on YouTube, but I go after the best they got, the most educated people they got, because I know what I'm saying is authentic, real, and I use them as an example. Like, look what I did to your mans. But some random revenue guy, I don't care about that, man. He's so easy. Tether Drain, nah. I want Dr. Maya. I want what's that guy named Conscious Flea? I want 19Zs. I want the big homies. And again, if I had the clout that these other folks had and all the views that they had, I would already got that done. These guys get that done overnight because they got the clout. And these weirdos are clout chasers. Okay? They got 900 live viewers, 3.4. Man, they get anybody want on there. There's a reason why nobody's ever on there. They don't believe in themselves. Man, let me get 3.4 live viewers. Man, I'll have everybody imaginable on this live. Rolling Martin Cannons, only I'll be over here. I had 4,000 people watching me live, man. Like, dudes don't want no smoke. I be watching that shit like, I am not impressed. Who is this guy? I'm not impressed at all. I had brother Reggie come over here. He got a bachelor in engineering. He did. Dr. Ruxpin, PhD, came over here. And I'm with all the smoke. You feel me? All type of researchers and scholars came over here. Trying to get them back. Like, y'all seen the emails of me and Dr. Maya, PhD. Y'all seen the email. I'm trying. She's ducking and dodging and fleeing and tap dancing. I'm on her bumper. She would not come on. I'm on her bumper hard. She would not come on. What else can I do? But if I had 3K live viewers, I should be on because they all cloud chasers. I would have had your boy Young Pharaoh over here. You dig? He'd have probably wilded out. I don't know. But I would have gave him a chance. If I got 3K live viewers, 4K, man, the guest list be off the hook. Because I'll be pursuing them. Because I know what I'm saying right in his act. Especially on my topics, delineation, reparations, and we the only black ethnic people. Oh, shit. My topics, man, I have a feast over here. I have so many big names getting cooked up over here. Oh, I had proper perspective pop up over here. I forgot about him. And that chairman of the Black Panther Party, y'all see? Did y'all see the Facebook? I hit him up on Facebook. He said he'll come over. He must have shot my name around. Unc and them, Dr. Maya and Ruxpin, they said, nah, hell no. Don't mess with him. Hell no. And y'all see how I made TikTokers bow down. Y'all seen the videos, the TikTokers. They tried to do that noir. No, the Haitians said noir. Yeah, okay. Okay. That don't work over here. Oh, you're different. The TikTokers. Oh, you're different. I know. I know one-on-one. I know I am one of one. I know. And it's going to be at your expense, though, unfortunately. It's going to be at your the world going to know just how different at your expense, unfortunately. Okay? At your expense, the world's going to know how different I am. And that's why I'm in no rush, man. I'm a busy guy. If I'm online live, great. If I'm not, okay. I'm a busy guy. I got a lot of stuff. Like I said, I'm live. I was at my indoor park. That's why I asked Warrior, did he hear the music? Because they started blasting. They had a birthday party there. But I'm live doing multitasking. We don't have time. I just go live when I can. You feel me? So I had a plan that got set back as far as like the YouTube and my content and the changes I was gonna do to make it more lit. But they got pushed back. So, but like y'all was gonna see big things around September, October, the latest. But I'm back, 3 months. So y'all gonna see the big changes in December or early next year. But I got investments in place. What I'm gonna do for the channel and things like that. And I'm in no rush because I already know what I'm gonna do with it. You feel me? So whether it's this month or January next year. It's gonna be some big things. Hello. Good, good. Thank you very much. This time I got it filled up. Remember last time it was half. Oh, I got it. Oh my God. Yeah. So also a great thing is, which is a it's a fault of mine. I could easily buck dance, shoot shot, and dodge topics so people won't be turned off, and be phony. Like, nah, I want y'all to know my mind. Anybody support me, I don't want to catch nobody off guard. You dig? I ain't trying to hide none of my agendas, my feelings, and what I stand on. I could have easily dodged this topic, which I dodged so many others. I'm like, you know what? Nah, hell no. And kept a lot of people viewing. Nah, I'm good. Nah. I'd rather start all over and build a hardcore audience that knows exactly. Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting jealous. I'm watching other content creators speak their mind, be controversial as hell, and still keep their supporters. I'm like, damn, cussing them out. Like, damn. But these guys, I'm jealous. Like, so that this guy's able to do all that. Oh, I messed up. I messed up big time. Oh my God. Did I just do that? Let me see. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. I think I did mess up big time. Hold on. Shoot. Maybe I didn't. But yeah, I could easily like not be controversial and just tiptoe around the tulips. But again, I'm watching other content creators just be real with their audience. They be cussing folks out, kick them, you dig, and nothing changes. I watch the next live, it's the same viewership. I'm like, damn, man, like I want to be as transparent and honest as everybody else. I don't want to hide, opinions, assessments, because that's not me. Like Dennis Spellman said this. Dennis Spellman said, I'm not a nice guy, and I'm nice, but I'm not nice. You feel me? I'm not mean, but I'm not. I'm actually nice, but I can growl. So I am nice, but I growl though. You feel me? But it's a warning, but it's a nice warning. As long as you don't overstep the growl, you good. But Warrior Scholar he went in. He went in. Oh man, this and that conspiracy theories. I let him go till he got exhausted, and then I stepped in. I said, hey, bro, have you ever considered this, or because I got real. Look, these Spanish women walk across the street. Don't never look to see if a car's coming. Oh my God. So, but I had some, like, I really got some questions for y'all. Anybody who feel like oh boy, wasn't wrong? I got legitimate questions. Like, all right, okay, look. All right, bro. I heard you out. Now let me that's what happens in real court. In real court, your argument is presented, and then the opposite side is their time to try to poke holes in it, and pick it apart. This is how you converse, man. I could have went first, But he chose to go first. Yeah, I could have went first, but he. Oh shit. Yeah, this I'm trying to pull out this Hispanic dude. Now look, I could have chimped out just now. Just now I could have chimped out. I'm trying to pull out, and the Hispanic guys like walk across my car, like what do they do? So I'm so I'm like, go ahead, and like he gave me the meanest mug and walked it and took his time walking past my car. Now I'm trying to park. So I'm like, okay. Now I was justified. Say, man, carry the F up, because he gave me a mean mug and like the most cockiest walk. Man, now he's a straight coward. You dig? But and like I didn't chip out. I didn't fall for that. I could be like, yo, man, you good? Nah, I'm gonna take a sweet time to get where you gotta go. And guess what? The store closed on them anyway. So I ain't get out my car. And you did. You trying to be funny, and none of us going in. It's closed. You dig? Oh shit. All right. So now let me see if I can do this. So maybe I didn't mess up. Maybe I didn't mess up. Maybe I did not mess up. Let's see. Yeah, and like because I'm so like real and unfiltered, like I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but people respect that about me. Like I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to like fake it. I'm not going to pretend. I'm going to tell you exactly. And sometimes delivery can be horrible. I get that. Delivery can be horrible, and I work on it. But I'm easy gaslit when y'all start cutting me off and babbling, like Miss Alice talking in circles. Don't want to get. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm just asking the question, ma'am. You asked the question and it was answered. Okay. Do you have anything else? Okay. Wait, what just happened? Hold on, family. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, no. Okay, wait. Let me go back now. Hold on. All right. Wait, I might can pull it off. 1 second. Let me park real fast. Yeah, I might can pull this off. Let's see. Hold on. All right, cut this car off. Okay. Let me try this again. Yeah, so I probably got an hour more. I gotta wake up early as hell. Yeah, what's up with this Jamaican dude riding around with this like white looking Hispanic chick? Like he acting like he got this off. Like, dude, nobody dude, you didn't get that off. Like he really showboating this like flat butt white Hispanic looking girl. And he's acting like, oh yeah, I'm flexing. Like, dude, you're not flexing. Nobody wants your snow bunny, my guy. All right. Yeah, it ain't gonna work. Shit. Yeah, it ain't gonna work. Damn it, man. Dude walking around with his Jamaican shirt, and that's not considered toxic, divisive. Yeah. This woman he got. When I say pale, she got like a bodysuit on with shorts, like a short bodysuit. I mean, white as snow. And he's walking around here like he really got that off. Like, yeah, man. Y'all see me? Like, dude, you did not get that off, my guy. Chick, pale as snow. Yeah, so the thing some people like about me is that I'm me no matter what. No matter who I'm talking to, I'm me. You feel me? If I'm talking to Truth Teller, I'm with Alice. If I'm talking to Warrior Scholar, I'm me. I'm me. You feel me? And, you know, I don't give people preferential treatment. I'm gonna talk to everybody. It's equality. I'm gonna talk to everybody the same. I ain't gonna be like, okay, this person, so I'm gonna be easier. No, like once we're like having, look at this. Once we're having contrary opinions, like nah, yeah, we got to talk about it. I found my glasses, but okay. Yeah, this phone is doing the most, man. Resend the code, man. God damn. This phone is doing the most. So you're not gonna send the code? Oh my god. So when is the code coming? And then once I go out the app to check the code to see if it came in, which I know it didn't, then you try to go back in the app, it's gonna make me. There you go. Okay, so it finally came in. How many? Yo. So which code is it? Okay. So I went out to look at the text. Now I go back. I guarantee it's gonna make me start all over again. Guarantee you. I don't know if it's just my phone or your phone do it too. Look, the whole app, whole thing just reset it. Just reset it. So I gotta do it all over again. Send the look. It took me completely back to the sign-in page. Is that just me or y'all phones do that too? Once you leave to go see the email or text message because it didn't display past your phone where you can see it. So I got the code. I went back to put it in there, and the damn thing just made me start all over again. Okay, I sit there. Okay, is the code going to pop up? Waiting forever right now. Okay, I got it. This time it came across. Yeah. Okay. Oh my God. All right. Cool. So okay. All right. Cool. Got it. Now, why wasn't I able to? Why wasn't I able to? Now that part got me confused. Yeah. So my son ended up being sleepy. He went right to sleep. When he's sleepy, man, he is gonna behave a certain way. We're like, oh, I would know that. It's in school. They won't know that. They'll think he's being bad. Or if y'all was to babysit him, you'll think he's being bad. It's like no, when he's to the point where you feel like you're frustrated, you got to yell or even pop him. Just put big on sleep. He's really just sleepy. Because it took me a while to figure out that. Because I would like get on him like, hey man, and then once I turn my back, he's knocked out. So I'm really good with patterns. So he'll do it often. Like when he's like uncontrollably bad. And then I hey man, stop. Okay, let me take that toy. You know, whatever. He's knocked out. I'm like, wait. I say I'm good with patterns. I'm like, wait a minute. Is this the behavior that he demonstrates when he's just sleepy? So now I'm paying attention to it now. What parents do. Now I'm like, all right. So next time he acts a fool, I'm gonna just put him to sleep. Like I'm not even gonna yell or hey or take something from him. Right to sleep. So lo and behold, I got the opportunity where he started to do the most, and I did just that. I was like, all right, he's sleeping. Now he gonna act like he ain't, but laid his butt down, gone. Knocked out. You feel me? So yeah. So today at the indoor park, he was having fun, and then he started to do the most. He started to do the most, and just to find out that he's just sleepy. Right? Because he went right to sleep. My God, man. Three. This is a bigger one. 20, 13, 20. Good. Okay. yo, these Jamaicans be. I mean, like the cosplaying you do as an FBA, it gotta be tiresome. It gotta be tiresome. Yeah, this Jamaican dude, he's walking out the store like he just super fucking hard. But like, he did something I would never allow. So I'm walking out first. He just super animal thug in there. So I'm walking out first, he and his lady's right behind me, and open the door. He actually allowed me to hold it open for her. Like, hey, you a weird dude. Like, if my lady was there, I would have sped up to her and I would have let the guy open the door, but I would have held it for you. So I'd have took it from him. Thanks. And then let him go, and I would have held it for you. I wouldn't have let a guy, I'm with you, I let a guy, random weirdo, hold the door open for you. And nah, you're good, because people be having like weirdo agendas. Hey, remember me? Hey, I'm Chester. I held it over for you before. Yeah, man. How's everything? Like, dude, be weird as hell. Now you go behind, you go catch up, you get the door, and you make sure she is good because of you, not him. But he's so gangster, like he didn't even realize it. Like, you weirdo. So now she had to say thank you to me and hold it open for this fool. Yeah. I want some people to call in. What did I do yesterday? I was at cookout yesterday. I'm like, why didn't I have time to crop up my TikTok videos? I was going at it with some TikTokers live, and I didn't. And unless you came to TikTok, you didn't hear it because I didn't upload it on YouTube yet. So I'm saying to myself, why didn't I upload it today? I mean yesterday, because I was at cookout all damn day. It was the cookout was kind of like off a little bit, because again, like people not raising like people are raising their daughters and sons. Like, yo, they can do whatever they want. The cookout I was at yesterday. I mean, I don't know. The parenting family it's that parenting is a lost art now. Everybody's just trying to be cool with their kids. I mean, like their kids could do no wrong. Teachers complain, hey, your so and so acting crazy, so we had to like take this from them, or didn't, we had to put them over here. And look, I'm overhearing the conversation, so you would think, oh really? Okay, let me address my son. And okay, thank you. Nope. The first thing she said was, how do we know you? Yeah, that's what she did. That might be just your interpretation. Like, my daughter's good. Oh my God. Yeah, a teacher told me that my son was, everybody was jumping up and down, went and sit down, and he joined the jumping march. And I know what I was taught by real Black American soul elders. You dig? I was taught, no. You don't follow crowd, my guy. Look, I can't get them I can't punish them, but I could punish you. So you're gonna punish me. I taught you. I don't care what they do. They could light the school on fire, and guess what? They'll get that handled. But you better light that school on fire. You'll be in military school before you know it. I do not play that. I do not play that. You'll be in military school before you know it. You start to act like you don't want to listen to nothing I taught you. You're going to do what you want to do. You know better? Okay. Let's get you signed up right now. Dig. Let's get you signed up right now in the military school. And parents got to stand on that, man. Why the hell would you keep a kid in your household who don't listen to nothing you say, always challenge you, disrespect, and getting older? So that they're growing into this character more and more and more. Now, at some point, ain't nothing you could tell them. Then now it's like, you ain't talking to them for 30 years. It's like, but it's your fault though. Like, I know so many parents and kids who don't talk. Man, listen, I could never be friends with somebody who ain't talking to their parents. I'm saying now, I'm older now. I'm saying when I was younger, like 30s, 35 and younger. If I found out, if I was dating a chick and I found out, oh, I don't talk to my mom. We haven't talked to her in like 10 years or 5 years, 3 years. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Okay. I won't tell her that right then and there, but I know I'm good. I'm good. I cannot relate to that, man. You dig? And I ain't trying to know nothing about that. I don't care to know why. I just know y'all ain't talking. You told me y'all ain't talking. I'm good. Can you imagine having kids by her? Your kids could never see their grandmother her side. Like, nah, I'm good. Now you're part of that Cold War. I'm like, nah, that Civil War. Now you part of it. Oh, nah. I'm like, yeah, let your mom see, you know, her grandkid. Now, because that chick did this, and I can't verify none of that. I gotta go with what she's saying. Trust her word, because she won't let me talk to her mom. Man, I'm good. This circus show, to me, that comes off. There's a reason why I can't talk to mom. Yeah, she about to drop some facts about you that you don't want me to know about. I get it. I got it. I know better. I was born that night, but not last night. I know exactly why you won't let me talk to your mom. Because plus, y'all not on the best terms either. So she's really gonna lay down some facts. Oh, I want to talk to mom. You dig? I want to talk to mom. I don't want to talk to you. You lying. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to mom right now. I don't want no smoke with you. Let me talk to mommy. And y'all beefing? I know she gonna tell me a thing about you. Yeah, and that dude Charles, that ain't her goddamn cousin. That's her ex-boyfriend. Her mom gonna do all of that. That dude Charles ain't her damn accountant. That's her ex-boyfriend. That's her ex-husband. You know what I mean? That's what mom gonna do. And y'all beefing too? Or, and you make it hard for her to see the kids? Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna know all that. So that's why I'm with that. Like, oh, that's why I don't bother. No, we ain't doing that. Like, any family disputes you got, I'm good. I'm passing. Because because you're gonna always act like you were the innocent party, and your brother, cousin, sibling, auntie, uncle, mom, dad did it, and you were innocent. That's how you always gonna be. But any, issues you got with your family, I'm good. I'm good. I'm out. Count me out. Count me out. Girl, you turn me inside out. Round and round. Upside down, you turn me. Okay, where is the Swazi, man? Yeah, so I'm gonna play a little more Kwame. I just by the way, tap in, man. Tap in, click the link, man. Why are you scared? Y'all call. I mean, you know what's crazy? Like, I'm no different than Tariq Nasheed. If y'all calling his podcast and if he disagrees, he cooks y'all. No remorse, no mercy. He cooks y'all. And y'all don't unsubscribe. Oh, I ain't coming back here. Like, why would you think I'll be any different? I see Tariq Nasheed all the time cook his his own subscribers. They call in, they start babbling, talking in circles. He play that music for you. Okay. Mid sentence, it's click. Yeah, I landed his plane. So stop, man. So that's why I know, like I already know what it is. Like I know, just know I know better. I know it ain't what people make it seem. I know it's not. It ain't because I yelled at you. It ain't because of that. It's something else. I know what it is. I ain't saying it, but it ain't because of what you said it was. Oh man, you yelled at me. You muted me. Stop. That's your excuse. That's your excuse. You thought you was gonna be able to say what you want to say over here, and ignore my high standards. Okay, I said it over and over. I got high standards, man. Research got, you know what I mean? You got to at least try to research. Can't be calling here just lying. Yeah, I did really good in basketball today. I'm so happy. Inside out. All right. So I found that. All I gotta do now is find. Oh, okay, I got the extra wire. Okay. I'm about to switch my laptop for a few, and then we are switch my laptop for a few. You know what I mean? Then we gonna wrap it. I got my mouse. I got that. I got that. Where's the other wire? I know I didn't leave it. Or did I? I'm looking for my microphone wire. I hope I didn't leave that. Shoot. Not cut. Did I bring it in the house? I had it plugged up. I know for a fact I threw it in the bag. Oh, no. Okay, it might be in the house then. All right, luckily I got the backup wire for the microphone. The microphone theme. Okay. Yeah. But no, I ain't gonna cap, yo. A lot of people are tripping out over this Karmelo Anthony case. I mean to the fact where people are just out lying like a tether. Just lying. Oh, he got jumped. He got jumped. Oh, it was a cleat cleaner. Really? You know they got the damn thing and they had it in trial, right? You know they were looking at a knife, right, in trial. Just the lie. Yo, y'all gotta ask yourself, who were gaslighting y'all the lies? Look, listen, white tea supremacy, they believe they can get us to chimp out at will. And that's what Chud the Builder was trying to do. He was trying to prove that to be true. They believe that. They believe that you could put it in the media, gaslight it, make it a huge racial overtone, and we just go crazy. And it has been proven to be true sometimes. So somebody is out there. Y'all read about it. I played on my channel. There were legitimate Russian troll farms where people come online. They're paid from Africa to come online and start racial contention, gaslight stuff, go crazy, false represent themselves as somebody for the lineage. We know that as a fact. Somebody's out here saying he didn't have a knife, he had a cleat cleaner. Y'all just ran with that because it was on the internet, and y'all just refused to hold the L that was possibly a tether from Africa. spreading that lie. Oh, he got jumped. You ran with that, and you refused to just consider that was something a lot on also on social media spread by a damn tether or white supremacists. Like they believe we just don't read shit. We just hear it, take it, spread it as truth, and we just and all in behind it. They really think that low of us. They really think that we just chimp out. Like we just hear it. It sounds good. That's what we were looking for. So that's all we need. And here we are. You dig? Behind it, like and then we stand behind it like we actually researched it. We start quoting this stuff like we actually researched it ourselves. It's sad. Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
and
yeah, and chimping out is our word because nobody chimp out more than white supremacists. It's funny because Chud the Builder is running around saying, "Why you chipping out? Why you chipping out? Why he's and look, he's antagonizing Black Americans for no reason in their spaces, saying the most rude things, and then when they respond, he'll say, "Why you chimping out?" So based on that, that means Chud the Builder is literally chimping out as he claimed we are. Like, dude, you're the one chimping out. Remember, Chud, chimping out means you're just responding irrationally, doesn't make any sense. You're just looking for a reaction, unprovoked. Chud the Builder was chimping out, trying to get us to chimp out. He's the one truly chimping out, trying to get us to chimp out right along with him. And most Black Americans just ain't paying no mind, but others did chimp out with him. Nobody chimp out more than white people. But I like the word chimp out, I'll tell you. Because the word chimp out shows shame. Our youth, they were using crash out as that was cool. Like, oh, she crashing out. And they would say it in the context of like, that's not bad. It's not a shameful thing to do. Actually, you get credit. You get youth credit. You get YN credit if you do crash out. And like and half of them would encourage you to crash out. Yo, crash out, crash out. They would encourage it. Like some old brain washed, Colt, crash out, in your ear, crash out, crash. Take the knife. Do it, Johnny, do it. Like that. Crash out, crash out, crash out. And anybody who say that, they should be arrested and charged as well with the person who crashed out. But crash out, my point is, when somebody's behaving irrationally, unreasonably, goofy, ridiculous, right? When you say, yo, he's crashing out, they don't take that as something to be ashamed of. They look at that as a badge of honor. So I like the chimping out thing. It's to keep you in check. Like, yo, you chimping out. And like all that means to me is that you're showing degenerative behavior. So Chud the Builder can't be chimping out, trying to tell us we're chimping out. Like, dude, you are literally chimping out before you even contact one of us. You're the one using the N-word and other obscenities. Like, you're doing that. That is the definition of chimping out. They try to plow on us. So I like that because it shows shame when people are outside of character. When people are behaving very poorly, like they need to hear, like, dude, you are behaving like that of a primitive thing, a simian beast. So now, like, what we need to what we should do is return that energy, right? Because we make words get lit and popular. What we need to do when Karen is doing her thing, yeah, Karen, stop chimping out. Like, we need to, oh, what you say? Yeah, we need to really, no, like, we don't let nobody use no word against us, weaponize it against us. They try to say the N word, we took it. And we took a lot of that steam out that word. So chimp, now that's y'all. And ain't nobody chimp out more than you guys. I like that word because it reminds people of poor, bad behavior that's unacceptable. So when I use it, I don't use it in a way where the only people who could chimp out are Black Americans. No, sir. Everybody can chimp out. But the first chimp out, the people who chimp out the most have historically always been white people. The transatlantic slave trade is the biggest chimp out move ever. You're actually purchasing people in the millions to do free slave labor. That is the ultimate definition of chimping out. And then you introduce plantation slavery and Jim Crow laws and peonage system, sharecropping. That ain't chimping out. Then you go to war. You become a traitor to your own nation to try to preserve plantation slavery. That ain't chimping out. Fighting against your own nation, trying to secede. Seceding ain't chimping out. Like, really? You gotta stop. So now, yeah, I don't let them come up with a word for us. No, sir. What that word mean? Oh, okay, then that's you. We got to remind them of their dirty, dark history. Oh, no, that's you. If that's what it means, that's completely you. You are the chimp out beast.
They keep telling you, nigga, I'm from New York, son. I'm from the Bronx. It be niggas 5'7", 140 pounds soaking wet. But they'll tell you about where they from over and over again as if that's going to protect you from where you at. I'm from California, nigga. I'm from New York, son. And if you're not from the South, you don't understand and see how different people come from different cultures that's known for doing violent things. And they bring their ass to certain places and they talk that where they at. And they should have stayed where they was at with that talk. Because in the South, we don't give a fuck about where you from. It's about where you at. That's what it is. A lot of people hit that wrong U-turn by talking about where they from and all that other shit.
I don't see the actual tent, but we can see Karmelo Anthony. They have him highlighted. He's gonna walk. It looks like he looks right and then looks left. That's him walking with his backpack. He has a gray looking hoodie on, and he's walking from the left part.
Nigga talking about I'm just making assumptions. Motherfucker been making assumptions this whole time. He was scared. He was this. He thought he got jumped. He brought a motherfucking cleat cleaner. He brought this. Motherfucker been lying and making assumptions the whole time. I'm the only one that sounding like I got some sense. This is a motherfucking cleat cleaner. And this is a goddamn knife. And that's what he actually had. How do you confuse that with this? Some people are getting so blinded by their blackness that they don't even understand reality. Nigga, I done been a teenager before. It done been people transferred from my school from bigger cities. And those are the things that they said when they got there. It wasn't because they were small. They acted like they were scared. Small or not, them niggas was telling you where they from. Nigga, I'm from California. Nigga, y'all can't fuck with me. That's how they was talking in the South at our school. They talking like we some country bumpkins and don't know nothing. So just because y'all ain't never live a real life or y'all want to get up on these cameras and forget about what it was like when you was a kid, that's on you. And maybe you didn't have people that transferred in from bigger cities. Maybe you didn't have that happen, but I did. And that's how they was talking. And when you talk like that, you're going to hit that U-turn. Because it ain't about where you from. It's about where you at. You got to respect the land that you at. I don't give a fuck where you go. If you don't come with respect, you're not going to leave with your ass. That's just the way it goes. Now, all these people getting online, lying every goddamn day, talking about this is a cleat cleaner. You just saying that because he's a black kid who killed a white boy. You got to look in the mirror and deal with that. Because if this was two black boys that killed one another, none of you niggas would even care. You'd be able to see the facts, state the facts, and move on based on the fact. You would say that nigga shouldn't have brought no knife to the school. Yeah, I'm glad you said it. It's a legal knife, but it is a knife. It is not a cleat cleaner. People were saying that this was a cleat cleaner. This is an actual cleat cleaner. Makes sense? It looks like it can take off the little pegs, put them back on, and you can use the little thing to rake anything, that gravel that might have came off the track, because you're not in grass. You're not running on grass. You're running on a nice turf. So you don't need something that look like this to clean no goddamn cleat. So let's keep it going.
The screen to the right. He's not rushing. There's a bunch of, all of them seem to be walking at the same speed. He's now leaving the image. And this is now if you look carefully, that's the Memorial High School tent. Okay, now it's hard to see, but if you zoom in really close, right there under that, the right M leg is where they're sitting. Now I can't, if you can blow it up a little bit, that'd be better. If not, we'll kind of, you know, people can see.
I don't know.
But there's going to be a push from left to right, and then there's going to be a response, and then you're going to see Karmelo Anthony sprint up the back of the tent and then run from the left to the right and break off up past the 40, 30, 20, and all the way up to the what seems to be the parking lot. But you're going to see a little action, and this gentleman, if you look at the guy down in the front, see the one with the white, he's kind of bent over. When he leaves, that's when the action starts. When he leaves, when he picks his bag up, look up to the right about 1 o'clock, and you're going to see the pushing start. Now, again, this is what the jury saw, along with the evidence. They looked at this and they determined that reasonable, the amount of force used didn't give rise to a self-defense argument. And
how
so
do they know how much, if they can't see no more better than what we can see, how the hell they know how much force was used?
Well, again, this is just one piece of evidence. And again, Willie, I'm just explaining to the people what they heard. They got the police report. They have the police officer's video footage from his vest. They have the 20 witnesses. They have the 4 witnesses from the defendant. And so this is how they're able to put together what happened. What I don't see on this video, Willie, is I don't see a big ruckus going on under that tent and 4 or 5 people standing on top of Karmelo Anthony, punching him in the face, stepping on him, stomping him out. I don't see that. I see force going this way.
And that's what I'm saying. If they was jumping him, it's 5 or 6 people. The Metcalf one boy looked like he got them sick. He looked like a grown man in high school. The other brother, when he was walking past the court situation, he looked like a grown man. So you telling me Austin Metcalf, as small as he was, how was he able to get force back if they was jumping him and stumping him out? Those 2 big white boys could have just got on top of him and pummeled him right there. He was in a seated position. You hit him one time, he go back. The other one hit him. It's on from there. That got to have been the weakest jump I ever seen. If a little old small dude like that can stab somebody in between getting jumped by 4 or 5 people, and all of them bigger than him. Come on now. Stop the game.
And then force going that way. The force going this way was the push. The force going that way was the right, was the knife being put or being plunged into Austin Metcalf's chest. This is what the jury saw. And so the question is, did the jury have evidence to convict Karmelo Anthony of murder? And when we look at the evidence, first of all, we have to start off the fact with there was a knife. There's a young man who's dead. And
he said, "We the people of America first, salute." And I agree. Austin Metcalf should have kept his hands to himself. And that's what we understand from the hood. Our mamas tell us to pick up something and knock the shit out of them. They don't know that they're teaching you assault with a deadly weapon. In the eyes of the law, what mama taught you was assault with a deadly weapon. And she only doing that because she's a female, and females go to the extreme when it's trying to implement punishment. Your father would tell you, put that goddamn shit down and go out there and fight his ass. If you lose, go out there and fight him again. I put my son in jiu-jitsu right off the rip. Soon as I got him, you got to go learn jiu-jitsu. You got to learn how to fight. Because that's the baseline of making a man. That is the baseline of making a man calm. That is the baseline of making a man understand who he is. Once you get punched in the face, you understand pecking order. You're not going to rush to get in a fight because you know you can't win them all. You're going to learn situational awareness. You're going to learn discipline. You're going to learn when to say when. And sometimes you got to just walk away. Just because someone push you, I'm 7 foot tall. Just because someone pushed me ain't going to make me fight them. I'm going to say, my nigga, you better go on about your business. You really don't know what time it is, and I don't want to have to rearrange time for you. So I'm going to go and get away from you. When you're, and I was young, and there was times that I didn't walk away. There was times that I made dumb decisions, but guess what? I had to pay a penalty for those dumb decisions, though. And life just don't work that way.
In the great state of Texas, if you kill and a confession. So if you kill somebody in the great state of Texas, more likely than not, you're going to go to prison. Let's just start with that. If you kill somebody, if you kill more than one person, you're going to get the capital murder, and you're going to get the death penalty, more likely than not. You'd be lucky to get life. If you kill somebody in the act of robbing them, then you're going to get.
I want the hood attorneys and the people that's just down with blacks. I want y'all to listen to what this black man is telling you, because this is how you can avoid sweat equity. He's telling you, if you kill somebody in the state of Texas, more often than not, because they have a body, especially a confessed body, whether it's keep your hands to yourself or not, if that person doesn't have a weapon, 9 times, this is an attorney, 9 times out of 10, you're going to jail for murder. Or you can go to jail for capital murder. That could be the rest of your life. Or you could be put to death. So I know what we've been taught in our community, but this young brother is teaching you the law. Now, unless you don't care about law, unless your feelings is going to supersede law, then that's on you. But this brother is telling you about law. If there's a body in the state of Texas unarmed, with you confess to, you're probably going to get murder or capital murder. Now, you can work it down to manslaughter based on mitigating factors, which we saw none in this trial. So to pretend like this young man is innocent based on somebody touching him, when that statement has nothing to do with the law, I think if you teach that to your children, you're doing them a disservice. You're teaching them the feelings about what you feel about the situation and not about what they're going to actually be faced with. And I think it's high time we move away from teaching kids what we feel about shit, and let's start teaching them factual, lawful things about this information that they need. Because it can be 35 years. It could be 99 years. He had a sentence between 5 to 99. He had a sentence on the table from 5 to 99 years. So you could tell your kids whatever you want to tell them. I'm going to tell my son, be careful who you touch. That's number one, because I don't want him to be unalived in this manner, because you don't know what somebody else is telling their kid.
Yeah, as far as I know, everybody who came to talk about this, nobody could be honest, like a tether. It's hard to get a yes or no out of people. People talk in vague language. Oh, say things that need more clarity. Like, but people claim to be teachers and communicators. Like, yo, then why are you using such vague language? Won't you be very specific on what you mean? And again, because people have their own personal bias and they're trying to bring it into the conversation, the delineation, reparations, and now anti-Black American crime bill. People bring their agendas here and they try to restart their career over, their grifting career over, starting with this right here. But when you look at their old videos, that's on YouTube, you'll see who they really were. When you start to dig up the old names they used before, you'll see who they really were. Like, okay, you one of them dudes. You one of those young Pharaoh dudes. Okay. You one of those polite dudes. I got you. Trying to come into the lineage with a whole brand new makeup, pretending you're for reparations and delineation and the anti-crime black bill, but really you're really just trying to push you're that's your disguise. You're like cosplaying, but really you want to push your agenda. So Haiti, the white man stuff, the Pan-African talking points. It was the white man that came to Africa and kidnapped you. We had no involvement. They're the same people. They ride along with those people.
But also, do not overreact if someone touches you. Do not overreact if someone touches you. I ran track in Georgia, never heard of a cleat cleaner. That's for football. Knives are illegal at school functions like track meetings, weapons, or otherwise. Salute to you, bro. I never understood why you needed your cleats clean so much when you're on gravel. There's not a lot of grass. There's not a lot of things that get in your cleats on the track and field. I can understand that for football because you're going to have mud, dirt, grass. You need that cleat cleaner to dig through. But on a gravel, like on a track and field, like I've been on a track. I don't know that you get that much stuff in your cleats. And if it did, a situation like this, a tool like this should get it out, no problem. Yeah, a tool like that should get it out, no problem. But if you want me to believe that adults are handing kids things like this to clean cleats, then I think you're full of shit. No smart, able-bodied adult would give a kid this and call it a cleat cleaner. I'm just saying.
You kill somebody.
And then on top of that, you bring Charleston White, a man who openly admit, this is what I'm saying, like, this kid got railroaded, if you ask me. You bring in all these activists and then you agitate the situation with all these activists. You make it about race instead of about the facts. You throw in some lies. Now the white folks start lying. And now we can't even see what really happened. When really, if you would have just released the body cam footage from the get-go, this kid is throwing himself to the mercy of this officer. This is not a bad kid. He's crying and bawling. I told him not to touch me. He's crying like a baby. He does not give me the vibe of Stone Cold Killer. So they should have just released this footage, dealt with the facts, not do all this bullshit, and went hard for manslaughter. That's my opinion. Bringing in Charleston White, a guy who's on camera saying he great white women, how is that going to help your case? Bringing in Charleston White, a guy who's saying, I went to jail for unaliving a white man. This kid is on trial for unaliving a white man. How does that make any sense to bring somebody a part of a case that has that type of history and that type of background? So they cut corners on the money that they had to spend by bringing in these fucking activists instead of spending the $500,000 that they needed to get an attorney that actually would have brought in professional help, that would have actually brought in professional private investors.
I forgot about that part too. I thought the attorney did a horrible job. I forgot to add that in earlier. I wanted to say that when I was saying like what we agree on. So no, like Kwame might tap dance on other stuff, but this right here, he's on point. All right, that's the thing. Like people think people can never be right. The clock is right twice. You know what I mean? Twice. So twice a day. So yeah, sometimes people right, sometimes they're wrong. Right here, he's right. He's dropping up the facts. Yeah, man, it's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. We agree that the all white jury was a problem. The charge of murder one was a problem because everybody white, all the white people in this same situation, they all get a manslaughter. And then we agree that the sentence 35 years was like ridiculous. And then I forgot the fourth thing we agree with is that we don't believe the attorney represented Karmelo the right way. We felt like, I don't know if it's intentional. I don't know what it is, man, but it wasn't it wasn't what it should have been. You dig? That's just our feeling, because I'm not an attorney. I can only just feel like that. You dig?
Investigators to make sure they know if these kids are being pressured, to make sure they know anything that's going on. These people, if you get them 500,000, they're going to hire people that are very good at their job of knowing what's going on behind the scene. But you're hiring social media motherfucker. I don't get it. You lame, bro? You lame too. Now what? Anyone who think you can delete someone over a push, you're going to be right where Karmelo is. Y'all need to stop thinking and reacting emotionally like women. I mean, let them do what they going to do. But I know what I'm going to do. If someone push me, I'm going to react in kind. Or we're going to get to the fisticuff. You're not going to push me and I'm going to pull out a weapon. You push me, I'll pull out my mace because it's still non-lethal. But so many people are jaded in their brain with this hood mentality. Yeah, you shouldn't touch me. You touch me, you know what time it is. I used to think and talk like that before too. But I saw the consequences of what came with that. It ain't like my brothers and the people that I know that had that mentality. Appreciate it, bro, for real. It ain't like when they acted out the things that they were saying, that if you touch me, this isn't that. Pooh Shiesty said don't need security in the club. And the motherfucker tried to take his jury, allegedly, or whatever they did in the club. And he did his thing in the club. Did you think the judge say, oh, somebody tried to rob you, so it's okay to do that? No. When you do certain things, you're going to have certain results. You can stand on this. If you touch me, I'm going to do whatever. But time, place, and the weapon that you choose are going to be all things that go into convicting your ass. Just know that. So.
In the great state of Texas, more likely than not, you're going to go to prison. Let's just start with that. If you kill somebody, if you kill more than one person, you're going to get the capital murder, and you're going to get the death penalty, more likely than not. You'd be lucky to get life. If you kill somebody in the act of robbing them, then you're going to get capital murder. If you hurt a child under 10, capital murder. If you hurt an elderly person, capital murder. Okay, so let's step down from that. If you murder somebody, you more likely than not, you're going to get life. You just straight up murder somebody, you're getting life. If you murder somebody and you're in a hot, passionate, or you didn't mean to do it, it was negligence, guess what? You might get manslaughter. You get manslaughter, you get murder. Let me run a scenario by you that happens.
Now, this brother done broke down every way you can get time for every person to hear as an attorney. And it's still going to be people saying, fuck that shit, nigga, put your hands on me, nigga, you go see. Fuck that shit, man, he put his hands on him. It's still going to be people breaking it down from a low vibrational perspective based on what they understand from where they from and the hood trauma that we all been through. They still going to say, shit, motherfucker should have put his hands on you. You know what time it is when you touch somebody, you can't control the response. None of this is what the law say. All of this is what we say from the hood. You can't control somebody's response. Shit, you know what I'm saying? When you touch somebody, shit, you can't tell them how to respond.
Yeah, I swear, this is facts. Yeah, this is exactly how people talk in the hood. I promise you, man. When somebody like, hey, man, back up, buddy, just a soft push, they do the most to them afterwards. Air them out. Like, yo, man, you had to do that, man. You can't tell me how to respond. Yo, he lightly pushed me backwards, and I got the right to respond how I want to respond. That's exactly how people talk.
Going back, yeah, that sounds good from your neighborhood. But that don't sound good from a lawful perspective. Your ass going to jail. And it's high time people start saying what it is. Because if you know what it is, then you already know. Rittenhouse situation was totally different. Rittenhouse was already running. Rittenhouse didn't stay where he wasn't supposed to be. Rittenhouse was in a public place where people tried to chase him and take his gun and stomp and beat on him. And when he was on the ground with attackers around him, after sprinting away from people, then he released them goddamn shots off that tore people's arm off and whatever else they did. That's totally different. That's the same shit I would do if I'm taking off running with an AR-15 and you stupid enough to chase me. This is me being nice with this AR. If I'm literally trying to harm you, I have an AR-15. I can harm you without running. If I'm really trying to arm you and I'm armed with an AR-15, I don't got to run from there, some bitch. But if I'm running from you, that's because I don't want no problem. So stop it.
And this is where the action starts. Now you see Karmelo running off to the right, okay? Running down the steps. He's taking off. You see him sprinting, getting out of there, moving along. And at some point up here, he's gonna slow down. He's getting outside the gate. There's a guy pointing out. There's people chasing him now because I guess they think he's trying to run away. And at some point, he's going to encounter the police officer, and he's going to say what he did. Now, if you have the police officers, they're pointing. You see the people behind him pointing that he did it, etc. If you have the police officer's body cam footage, you can hear Karmelo Anthony give what would be considered excited utterances, basically saying he touched me first. Okay.
Treating the victim against the north end of the stadium.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
It's the alleged suspect.
Okay. No, I'm not. I know how I go. I'm not alleged.
Watch your head. All right, see a little bit of blood on your hands there, okay? All right. So your first name is Karmelo?
Okay. So you hear what he said. Well, this is what the jury heard. This is what the jury heard. The jury heard he put his hands on me. The jury heard a confession. So we have a dead body and we have a confession and we have a murder weapon. It's really difficult to get around that. Now I'm gonna play devil's advocate for a minute. We've all seen verse 48, right? What's the first thing your defense lawyer tells you to do?
The first thing your defense lawyer tells you to do is to shut the hell up.
There you go. Now let's say Carmen, and look, I know people. What happened has already happened. Okay, but if Karmelo Anthony had said, "I don't have anything to say. I want to talk to my lawyer," then we could argue some of these other arguments that people are throwing out there. Oh well, Austin Metcalf fell on the knife. I've heard that before. I've heard somebody say, "Oh, it was a defensive plunge." So in other words, you lunge at somebody, they have a knife out in front of them, and they lunge into you and fall on your knife. There's no intent in that. You see, now maybe you pull the knife out, but you never actually poked him. But because he said what he said, he put his hands on me. I warned him not to. And here's the thing, man.
So what do you guys think about that? Somebody who, this is an attorney that's saying to him that, hey, this is what it is. If he had not have said this, it might not have been all of this. He's on camera admitting that I stabbed him. No, I'm not saying I think I did it. I did it. So that's a total different scenario.
This could have easily gone worse. I've seen some instances where, you get a motion for new trial and you end up worse off than you were with the original trial. So, that's a game that you play. Now, and I've had time to think about, again, I don't like the practice of criminal law. I don't like it. Don't want to do it, but I know the reason. Let me just tell all the reason Willie D brings me on this broadcast is because I don't have a dog in this hunt. If you bring a prosecutor on one of these shows to talk about a criminal case, they have to advance the position of the prosecutor. Because if a prosecutor who's an active prosecutor, whether federal or state, comes in and tries to be reasonable and objective and tell you what the defense attorney is thinking or what they should be doing, then guess what? The next time they go to court and they have a case with that very same set of issues or fact pattern, that particular defense attorney is going to say, well, hey, you on Willie D's show or one of these other major shows, whether it be cable, and say, well, you said this here, sir. Are you now making an opposite argument? You see, and then that makes that.
So did you guys just hear what he just said? So basically, anytime they bring an active defense attorney on CNN, anytime they bring an active defense attorney on Fox, these people are going to sway you to the prosecution. They have no choice because they are still practicing law and they have a dog in the fight. What they say on those platforms could be used in the court of law. And we know lawyers are too smart for that. So they're going to sway towards or lean towards the prosecution side. And that's what he's breaking down to you. So those of you who listen to these things on these CNNs and all these different stations, even Fox, if they're practicing law and they brought that expert in, they're not telling you something you can use as something that could be a real option. They're not telling you something that you could use. He's being unbiased because he doesn't do it. And he's just, he understands it. So he's just telling you why he got the conviction. Now, you might not like it. Yeah, somebody's talking about sweat equity incoming. Yeah, it's definitely going to be some sweat equity. So I think with the plight of what's going on, it's time to start telling our boys what our parents used to tell us in the past.
That's the part I agree with. This is very dangerous the way folks are using this situation. And like, you got to be a grown, like, people who believe Karmelo is innocent, like he deserved to delete somebody and don't face no punishment at all, zero. Like these are people who, I'm sorry, man. Like a lot of y'all got a shady past. A lot of y'all got some scam accusations. Maybe we look your record up, you abuse a girl. Like these people that side with that, you can delete somebody with no weapon, no death threats, and you could just delete that. And all he did was shove you. People who side with that are people who got a shady past, man. They did some terrible things in their life. And that's why they can relate to such a that's a jail. That is a jail type of practice where only like jailers can relate to that. Don't touch me, man. I can shank you. I'm telling you, man, like a civil, sane, sober Black American that represents Black excellence. There's no way we believe no way we believe we should be able to get that off. If a white person calls the N-word, shut up, boy, monkey, we should not be able to delete that guy because he's running his mouth like that. If people can side with that, it's because that's who they are as a person. Like that's their lifestyle. It's real janky, real oppish, dangerous. They off code, they reckless. Let's be real. Like these are the people who can relate to that. I would never in my wildest dreams imagine I can delete somebody simply because they shoved me and told me to get out. N-word. I can delete you now? Like, come on, man. And nobody with kids can really believe that. Nobody with young kids right now that's still in school can believe like that's justifiable because your kid is now subjected to those rules. That's why I asked True Scholar earlier, True Warrior earlier, like, hey man, the Alabama broad, and he was all over the place with that, just disingenuous. Can't have honest conversation, won't answer no questions. Got it, bro. Look, this on the internet, man. This is your name, your reputation that's on, and I'm not gonna make this private. This is gonna be public. You do that to yourself. Now I stand on what I said to you and to Alice. I stand on my arguments 100%. On anybody's platform, I'm gonna stand on exactly what I stood on. You guys are the ones who are lying, being disingenuous, adding conspiracy theories. Oh, he got jumped. Yeah, but at first that wasn't the original story first. Before the story was, oh man, you see how big he is. You see how much he weighed, man. He proposed a threat. So he had to. And when that flopped, now all of a sudden, oh man, he got jumped. Really? And then when that flopped, hey man, you see, man, oh, some people order DoorDash, they come to deliver food and they get deleted. Yeah, but I'm with Alice. What that guy do with this over here though? Like you just said some reckless, like anomaly type of case. And then you say he got off, he ain't got no jail time. Like, come on, I don't believe that. Come on, man. This country would have burned down if a white person would have ordered Uber or DoorDash. The Black American pull up and the white man deletes him as he's bringing food to his door. This is what Alice said. This is how crazy and retarded we can sound when we don't want to stand on like a goddamn tether. A white man ordered DoorDash. A Black American brings it. The white man just eliminates him. Oh, I fear for my life. How? He got food. You ordered DoorDash. And he got off scot-free. Okay, I'm with Alice. Where's that case? Let's read it live. Oh, I don't know. I don't know where it's at. I didn't get no names. So, why did you say that? again, that is bots. That's op type of shit where we circulate fake news and we don't want to be held accountable for being the author of fake news. Like, yo, don't say some ridiculous stuff that you don't know where is the source is. If you can't find that source, don't repeat it. That's a common sense rule of thumb. But unfortunately, we gotta tell people this stuff. It's really embarrassing. Okay, so okay. Okay, everywhere for me. Can I learn how to spell, please? Typos all over the damn place. Really? Okay. Okay. So this is for this is for Onward Alice. So y'all want to come to my platform and be disrespectful and disingenuous and spread dangerous fake news. Okay, so I looked it up. The specific scenario you're asking about, you're looking for cases where a white homeowner, customer, ordered food delivery, DoorDash, Uber Eats, etc. A black delivery driver arrived to deliver the order. The customer shot and killed the driver. The customer claimed self-defense or fear of their life. Charges were dropped, declined, or the shooter was acquitted. That's a very narrow fact pattern. Cases that are often confused with this. So it's calling you a flat out liar. On with Alice, I called you a liar on the fly to your face. I said I don't believe such case exists. You're lying. You're gaslighting us. You're trying to get us to chimp out. That's op behavior. That's agent. That's Pan-African tether type white tea supremacist type behavior. Okay, it said cases that are confused with this. It's calling you retarded. It says there have been several high-profile cases involving black delivery drivers being shot at after going to the wrong address, being shot at, not deleted. Black teenagers or visitors being shot after approaching homes. We know about that case with the kid, but there was no self-defense claim there. I think he got locked right up. Delivery workers being shot during disputes, different. However, many of those cases did not involve the homeowner being the person who ordered delivery, did not result in acquittal, are still pending or resulted in criminal charges. You're lying. That's why I called you a liar to your face. And I ain't gonna do this to you. Okay? I ain't gonna do that to you. I wanted to just privately, not private, publicly talk to you as like a brother. You dig? While you're on the line. Hey, ma'am, you shouldn't make up things. You dig? You know how I do. But you don't. Like some of you guys just don't get, some of y'all just don't give a fuck. You dig? Yeah, y'all ain't shit, so y'all just gonna be ain't shit. Let's be real. So some of y'all just don't give a fuck. Look, I ain't shit, so I'm just gonna be who I am. I'm gonna call them by wrong. I'm just gonna be ain't shit. You made it up. You're a liar. Okay. I knew the case was fake because as you were saying that, boop, 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 typed it up for you. And that's why I was asking you, hey, where was this at? I don't know. What? Yeah. As soon as you said that, boop, 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 and you were wise enough not to stand on that. You behave like a goddamn tether. Went away from that. Oh, I can't find it. Oh, yeah, don't even exist, you goddamn liar. That's disrespectful. That's highly disrespectful to hop on my live lying to me to my face. You could have easily not called in or called in. Don't even say that. You don't got to say that. You don't got to lie. None of y'all got to lie and add conspiracy theory to a case. Oh, he got jumped. Oh, okay, he didn't get jumped. Just lying. But again, that's y'all credibility. All y'all gonna do is change your name because nobody know who y'all are. You're gonna change your name and be a whole new person on YouTube. I can't do that. I got a whole face tied. I got my face tied to this. Nobody know how y'all look. My whole face. I got a Facebook account tied to this. Y'all see my Instagram, Twitter. Unbiased Ron. I cannot make up a new name. You dig? I've been unbiased Ron for over 10 years. I can't change. My voice is unique. You dig? The way I argue, my style is unique. I can't change. I'm just who I am. Y'all figures can change your name and be somebody different and act like you never did that. There's no faces associated to your names. There's no Twitter account. There's no TikTok account. There's no Instagram account, Facebook account attached to your YouTube name. You guys are phantoms. And we just trust your ops, agents, provocateurs. We just trust that. But nobody really know who y'all are. Like you got Chad Smith. I went to school with Chad Smith. You dig? That's confirmation right there. That fast. Nobody even know who y'all are. Nobody know how you look. Like Chad know how I look. Y'all know how I look. You dig? I went to school with Chad. Guys, I'm wise enough to know there's ops in these spaces pretending to be FBA, gaslighting us, spreading misinformation, getting us to chimp out. I know that, and that's why I go so hard on misinformation. Don't click that link and lie to us. If you said it, you gotta be able to prove it. We should easily look it up. If we can't look it up, you full of shit. And we're gonna put you on notice after that. We're gonna tag you as watch out for this person. Just making up shit, man, for no reason other than being an op. Lying to Black Americans. Just lying. I mean, y'all don't think that's offensive? Like people are blatantly lying to you. In a case where somebody got deleted and you might find yourself in the same situation and they're acting like that's okay. You can do that. And you'll be fine. I mean, y'all can respect that. So, yeah, Alice tried to move the whole scene of the crime. Yeah, I can't respect anybody who can lie to me in my face, man. And I really mean that. No relative of mine, no parent of mine can lie to my face and I respect them. You will lose respect. Okay? And all that do is give me scam vibes about y'all. All that do is give me op vibes about y'all. And I'm a real person. You guys are not. You're internet people. Nobody know how you look. Okay? You got made up histories recently. All this fake activism. I'm a real guy. My name is registered in real registries for doing real shit. I got video. I got students. I got people who know me in real life who can testify. Yeah, now he does this. I got character witnesses. You feel me? Y'all don't got that. Nobody know y'all in y'all city for doing shit constructed. Nobody could vouch for y'all. They're just making shit up on the fly. Y'all became this new person on the internet. Not me. I'm the same person I am in person and I'm online. Same person. Same person. People who play ball may tell you I got the same attitude when I play ball as I got online. When I go bowling, I got the same. When I'm shooting pool, whatever, playing chess, I got the same. I'm the same person. I don't switch up. Cameras on, cameras off. Playing basketball, not playing basketball. Playing chess, not playing chess. Bowling, not bowling. I'm the same guy. I don't change. You dig? I'm loyal to the people that deserve the loyalty. If I find you shaky, I'm not loyal to nobody shaky. I'm not loyal to nobody questionable. I damn sure ain't loyal to nobody who lied to me in my face, knowing they're lying. But when I add conspiracy theories to something, like, yeah, get the fuck up out of here. Get your weird ass out of here. And low key, nobody ever gonna respect you. And then y'all try to do your own thing one day, man. You're gonna be haunted by this video right here. Like, look at your man's. That's your king? All right, well, look at this dialogue I had with your king. And nobody could ever do me like that because I don't lie. If I don't know something, I'll tell you I don't know. Or if I thought I was right and I was wrong, I'll tell you, yeah, I was wrong. Like once I get cornered and it's obvious I was wrong, yeah, you got it, I'm wrong. I mean, I was arguing with Truth Teller about Africans kidnapping us and blah, 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 and he convinced me to go with the way he repackaged it. And I'm like, yeah, that makes more sense. See that? I didn't say my way, Usher. I was like, yeah, you know what? You know, your way is a better way to package that. Cause I understand, like when you research by yourself, you don't really have no real pushback. So whatever you come to, you're gonna think that's the absolute truth. So you gotta let it go get tested. And that's how you refine it and iron out the wrinkles. And now it's a hardcore argument. That's what I do. I go out there and just wing it. I make the adjustments after each, debate or dialogue on that topic. It's called trial and tribulation. I get better and better and better as I go. Yeah, but folks gotta live their life, man. Stop trying to be the new young Pharaoh. Stop trying to be the new polite. Just be who you always were growing up. If you got great activism, that you're involved in truth, good. Continue doing that. You dig? If you're involved with the youth, keep doing that. If you're a great model, a great role model for the youth, keep doing that. Keep being great. Just stop lying. Zip it up. How about put a push icy on? Don't say no words. Just do the work. Don't say not one thing. That's that shut up and dribble. How about just shut up and dribble? Because you're gonna mess it up with these wild racist conspiracy theories, man. Insane. Insane. All right, with that, I'm going to I'm gonna play some. I might go on TikTok this tomorrow morning. Yeah, I'm gonna do YouTube after work. I'm gonna play the rest of this. Well, it's a lot. I played in 1/3. I played an hour. This is a 3-hour video. I played 1 hour. So I'll do the other hour after work, and then I have 1 hour left. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna finish the other hour tomorrow after work, and then we'll do the third hour a little later that day tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 22nd. The NBA draft is on Tuesday. Going up on a Tuesday. Okay, so let me download that right there. Yeah, and Trump is losing credibility. The more he keep talking about he keep saying Iran gonna pay. And at first I believed him, but now I don't believe him. So Trump is losing credibility in what he's saying. His tough talks. Yeah, he's starting to annoy me now. Because if you're making threats, my guy, you better follow up on them. You know what I mean? Karmelo made a threat and followed up on it. You know, he's way more manner than Donald Trump. Donald Trump got our gas prices soaring ridiculously. Okay, this is the first time I got a full tank of gas since the gas prices. I got my shit on super F. First time because it's just too much money. Yeah, but I'm getting tired of his fake pump. I mean, Iran is laughing at the guy. Like, dude, man, you condemned Joe Biden, and my guy, I said Joe Budden, and yeah, you condemned Joe Biden, and you became a conservative Joe Biden, my guy. You falling asleep, you got fake tough talking points, you don't follow up on nothing. Like, you became a Republican Joe Biden. Like, what happened to all this, you know? Like, you can't even get ICE to like do their job. You're like, you really not accomplishing nothing. So the least you can do is get this birthright citizenship popping. Or you catch an L like this, my guy, this is the best time to support reparations. You dig? Your own party coming at you, you might as well be like, all right, screw y'all. Black Americans need reparations. You dig? You might as well go, you might as well chimp out, Trump. You might as well chimp all the way out and say Black Americans deserve reparations. Like, let's keep it real. Not Ghana. Black Americans. Just say that. You might as well chimp all the way out, my guy. You are losing respect. And by the way, I didn't play no Black conservative videos on the Karmelo thing. Because what I'm not going to do also, because conservatives going to take my position, right? But they're going to be extra unsympathetic, empathetic, and they're going to be trolling and being disrespectful to Carmelo Anthony's family. So that's why I don't play. See, I'm not a yes man. I don't just play people because they agree with me. If so, I would play many channels that agree with me. But no, I'm going to play the experts, the lawyers, the real lawyers. You dig? And get their assessment on some things and move on from there. All right, so let me get out of here, family. I gotta go. I gotta wake up really early, go live, and I'm going TikTok. I'm gonna do my TikTok live. Nah, you know I should. No. No, TikTok is afternoon. Okay, so I'm gonna do my regular YouTube live tomorrow morning. We're gonna, why not? Let's do the hour tomorrow of Kwame Brown, right? Uh, I'll get started around like 5:15, 5:20 a.m. and we'll be done by 6:20 a.m. All right, we out here, family. Peace. Be one. Hey, you like the background? Ain't that? It's called the Soul Truth. So I'm not gonna do the ugly truth. I'm gonna do the Soul Truth. SOU. I love that. I just fell in love with that word, soul, man. I just feel like that just rubs my soul right. No pun. That word soul just rubs my soul right. So I've been using that like crazy. So I might change it from FBA News and Updates to the Soul News and Updates. Soul food, soul glow, soul folk, soul people, soul pole, soul glow, soul train. I just love that word soul because it speaks direct. I mean, you say soul, there's no breaking down. Hey, we're the soul people. Like, there's no breaking that down. People already know who we're talking about. Dig. All right.